Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming in. Let me get the right seat here. So I will be casting because I believe something has happened to her. The caster I have originally asked to do this, poor King Sailor. I don't know what happened. He's MIA right now, but I'm gonna fill in for him until he shows up, and then we're probably gonna do a dual cast, and we will get underway with the elite division here. I changed it to the Trovo account since had viewers still on here as well. So we're going to keep the viewers on the same channel. We don't have the mixed match because we did not know if the pro was going to finish on time or not before 9 o'clock. So they were going to be on the Twitch account just in case all the games went to their final game set. The first set we're going to have here is Berserker Esports Lucas Dart versus the Drunken Outlaws Mixzu. And we will get the vetoes started up here. Thank you for joining us again. This is the Destiny Star League Elite Season 2 semifinals and finals. As I am just figuring out who is player A. gonna find a scrap piece here. All right, oxide is gonna be this map here. Oh, as I'm creating a lobby. This is Dart made one. Oh, kind of him. And all right, we're ready to go. Both players are ready. As you can hear that beautiful countdown. Sorry for the delay, guys. It was supposed to start at 9. I had to make sure everyone's ready. I pinged the caster, but hey, I have nothing to do today, guys. So I'm gonna cast some more. So we go to Oxide. We get the classic TVP going here. Oh no! For this first best of 5. Here. All right, guys. I guess when the OBS crashed, it kind of took out my logos. Oh my goodness, I had OBS kind of crash on me during the pro stream earlier today, guys. So if you're wondering this, sorry guys, I'm doing this right on live stream. I do apologize. There we go. That's fixed. I don't have to touch it anymore. Hopefully. All right, let's get to the introductions here as we are a minute into the game here. Representing Berserker Esports, we have this is Red Terran, Lucas Dart. Remember Lucas Dart playing in CT Trouble Team League as well. Can't can't remember what team he was playing for. It was either Pigpan or oh, it's been a while since I've seen him play in it. However, his opponent here from Poland, representing the Drunken Outlaws, we have Mikzu. Hope everyone is enjoying themselves. Thank you for tuning in once again for another Destiny Star League production. I am your host, owner, and admin of the league. And here, let's see what. All right, guys. Not to think too much here. We're gonna get a cybercar here before the expansion. Here, we're gonna get a barracks reaper expand as well. Here, I'm gonna get a little marine here to keep the adept away when it comes across the map. A little bit about the oxide map here. The attack paths are a little bit different here. It's not straight up through the middle of the map. It's kind of sent side to the left or the right side of the map here. So you cannot see your opponent coming at you. You have to make sure like units are in position here. Scans available, observers in good position. As Lucas Dark is here, gonna get his Reaper in. All right, sees that there is. I don't know if he did see the tech lab. Oh, yes, he did see the Twilight Council here from Mixu. We're about 2/3 finish here as well. Gonna get the we're gonna go for a 1-1 opener here as well here from Lucas Dart. Everyone is first up. There is a 2-minute delay as well. Hopefully King Chevy comes and we can have a dual stream. We can have a dual cast. Oh, Game is being paused here by Lucas Dart, our Belgian player. All right. Bit of a leg spike there for Lucas. And we're gonna get those blink stalkers here coming in. We're gonna get a party. Most likely it's gonna be a warp prism in the robotics facility. As I have now woken up a bit more, guys. Second cast of the day. It's alright. Things you do for the league as well. And Firebird, thank you for following the league's channel. We're getting those Marines into the bunkers as well here. Looking good for Lucas Dart. We have a nice, beautiful wall here. There's a stalker here. Hellion, and you're not going to get in. I'm sorry. The stalker's like, shoo. Lucas Dart not paying attention here. Not saving his Hellion. The Hellion's going to attack here finally, but nope. No shield battery either. Now, if Lucas Dark was a Zerg player, you're like, oh yes, this is nice. But however, he is playing Terran, getting those bio units, getting that stim upgrade, getting his engineering bay as well here, and is looking very good for him. He's gonna get another two more racks here. He's gonna get combat shield hopefully, or concussion shell. However, Blink is about to finish here. Concussion shell will actually be really nice for the Blink stalkers because the Blink stalkers do slow down with the concussion shell upgrade. However, the warp prism is coming across the map. And here comes the train of, look at that uniform line of stalkers. Such beautifulness. Stalkers being warped in here as well. Gonna jump blink onto right onto the top of those Marines in the bunkers here. Reveals the blink as well as Mick oh, forcing an auto turret as well from Lucas Dart here. Trying to get that wall back up as well. Oh, here we go. Not the poor man's blink here as well here. Using up the blink, getting that Widow Mine as well in position. Oh, the Raven is gonna go down here. The Bio has Stim here. No +1 melee as well here. Sorry, infantry weapon here. Combat shield is almost done. Stim's not even gonna finish yet. Stim's gonna be done here in the next couple of seconds here, but the refinery is gonna fall down. Mixu is getting the damage he needs to get done here. He's pulling getting the SUVs balls. He's targeting the main command center. And finally, medevac is going to show up here. Combat shield is going to be finished here as well in the next 5 seconds here. However, now the bio unit can stim and get the warp prism. 12 SUVs are going to go down. 13 are going to go down. But however, Lucas Dart does have the mules, and Lucas Dart should be able to clean this up though. But to what cost though? Just to scan to see if there's a Zerber. Gets the Zerber. 17 stalkers, a warp prism, and a Zerber for 16 SCVs. As you can see with the minerals and gas loss here, not really in Mixzoo's favor, but however, Mixzoo is able to get delay mining time. He's able to get his third behind here as well, but he also killed off those 16 SCVs as well. Lucas Dart going for his own third as well as he scans and see, okay, you have a third as well behind this attack. And we're going to get Chargelets, Immortals as well, plus in a robotics bay as well. As Lucas Dart is going to counter here. Army supply is in his favor here, but there is a Big Daddy Immortal. There is a Widow Mine, and Lucas Dart is going to lose his Widow Mine. However, there is a shield battery here with shield battery overcharge, which is what Lucas Dart is going to get triggered here. This Mexu is getting both upgrades, ground weapons +1 and armor as well. Lucas Dart is going to have armor before his opponent, however. The Zealot is going to go, but there is Concussion Shell as well. Army Supply is still in Lucas Dark's favor. He is per prey pushing with his Marine Marauder Mine as well. These charge lots. Now, the Zealots have charge, but the Widow Mines are coming into play here. Trying to set up the Widow Mines here in between the natural and the third. The Colossus is going to show up here as well. There is no Thermal Lance on here. And the Widow Mines are going to go off. 3 probes are going to go down here. No pressure here for Mixu as well, as he is going to clean up this arm. The Lucas Dark is going to clean up this army, losing 6 probes as well here for Mixu. And GG is going to be called, and Lucas Dark is going to take game number 1. All right, game number 2 now. We're going to Jagannatha, which we have hardly seen in these playoffs, especially in the pro. Never saw it until we didn't see it. No, we didn't even see it in the finals. It was the last map pick. So, however, we are finally seeing it here in the elite playoff. Thank you for everyone joining. You guys are new to Trovo. Make a Trovo account. It's free to make. And hit that follow button that helps us support the league. Shows that you care about these young talent players between 13 and 18. And we'd like to thank Berserker Esports as a sponsor. We also do tournaments as well. If you are between Diamond and Master, they provide 2 weekly tournaments, Diamond and Masters. They also have a Diamond League as well. And I'll talk about our other sponsor in partnership right after I do the introductions here is representing Berserker Esports. We have from Belgium, Lucas Dart. Representing Poland in the Drunken Outlaws, we have Ikazu. All right, our other sponsor, guys, partnership. We have Maturino, the leading contributor to the esports scene and the StarCraft scene. So if you guys can help out the league by using up the Maturino codes, I will link them after this game or momentarily, since there is not too much in the early game. However, we are partnered with them. They are giving us free 50 cents, 250 cents codes for the one for pro, one for elite, and there is one for open as well. That is a 25-cent one for the open, guys. So I will link them separately for you guys. Somehow you cannot do that here. So there's the pro one. Promo code DSL Pro S2 for the pro, and then for the elite, exact same style of code, just pro instead of pro elite. And as well, we have our open division as well. They are getting a prize pool this season. And I know it says week 1, but however, we did not do that. We did the same style as the pro and elite, and we have here is DSL open S2 week 1, and here we go, guys. Get it in the gateway as well here. Gateway, sorry, Cybercourt expand here. As well as the barracks expand here. Nothing too much happening here. You see a SCV scouting. I don't know, scouting for a proxy. No proxy. All. All right, Mixu is going to keep his Stargate across on his side of the map. We're getting a Twilight behind this as well. As Lucas Dart is going to get a Cyclone as well here. Going to go with that classic bio. Rarely see Terran players go with the mech. Oh, right. Nothing too much has happened. We are going to get the Glaives Void Ray build here. Very interesting indeed here. Stim underway. We got Marauders as well. Glaives in a TVP. Very interesting indeed. Got a nice little proxy start gateway here. Or Mixu. Has not been scouted at all by the start, I believe. You heard that? No, that's scouted. No, it hasn't scouted the Stargate over here. Kind of cool seeing all the. All right. Mixu is going to move out here with his Adept. Shaded him across the map as he's waiting for Glaives to finish here. As he meets up with his their friends over here. As +1 is halfway finished here. Resident Glaives is going to finish here for Stim. Right, the Marines are going to see the Void Rays here. They are in the bunker here. Oh no, the Adepts are going to jump right onto the bunker here. The bunker's not even going to get repaired here. The Glaives is going to destroy the bunker. However, there is Marines and Marauders. Auto turrets are going to be thrown down here. The Void Rays are going to get. One's going to get cleaned up here. Only 4 SUVs have been killed here. However, the Voodoo Mines are going to just get obliterated with the Glaives upgrade. Alright, we got the Medevacs here, the Cyclone here. Trying to put some work in here. The Marines do have Stim here. Oh no, Lucas Dart is holding off this pressure build. Auto turret going down here. Getting another Adept here. Oh no. Mixu had a good plan here, but however, Lucas Dart is prepared. More Glaives Adepts are here, but they're going to stim here. The Bio's going to stim here, and Lucas Dart is going to take game number 2 here. All right, guys. 3 nice efforts there from Lucas, or sorry, from Mixu. As we go to the third map, we are going to Lightshade. There we go. All right. As we have game number three underway, thank you for everyone tuning into today for both DSL Pro and DSL Elite. Get into match point for this gentleman right here, representing Belgium and Berserker Esports. We have Lucas Start. If you are a fan of this guy, a Protoss fan, he needs your energy. Representing Poland and the Drunken Outlaws, we have the Mixu. All right, the SUV and the probe. The probe's going to see everything here. See here, Lucas Dart is. I have not really known him for a cheesy kind of player or a proxy kind of player, but he is really an aggressive player. If you guys have seen the last two games. All right, Mixu. All right, Lucas Dart is going to see that it is a Cybercore expansion here. Warp Gate is going to get started right away here. He'll start getting his own natural as well. Getting a factory here. Mixu is getting a Twilight Council as well. All right. Stop following him. There we go. Let's get off that SCV. We're getting a little bunker here in the bottom. We we are getting a blink before at the 3 minute mark. Holy mackerel! A very aggressive blink here. The Stalker's gonna come out here to try to intercept this Reaper. The Reaper is gonna come here and actually scout it. So Lucas Dart has a possible guess of blink, Resonant Glaives, or Zealot's charge. That Reaper is gonna get out. Most likely he should know that it is blink that will be happening. As Mixu is gonna get his third Nexus here, pretty early in the open here, in the wide open space here. As you can see, there is a wide area here. Like if Lucas Dart gets a nice, beautiful concave here, this third base is in trouble here. However, like this third base, you have two choke points. So I'd rather have a third base here, but Mixu is feeling quite well with the wide open area. Gonna get a probe for Lucas Dark is gonna get a probe here. Four probes in total been lost here for Mixu, and one SCV being lost here for Lucas Dark. So worker count is in Lucas Dark's lead. Sorry, in Mixu's lead. However, the army supply is in. Ooh, did not switch the scene here, guys. I do apologize. Alright, guys, so not much has happened. Four SUVs have gone. Sorry, four probes, one SUV. Oh, there we go. We're gonna get more probes here. Three more probes are gonna die. So far, there's not much. There's Blink, there's Charge, plus one infantry weapons is finishing. Combat Shield start as well. Stim as well. Game Marine Marauder. Lucas start very favoring into that as well. I do apologize, guys. I thought I switched the scene. However, fix that. Nothing too much is missed. Just probes dying. You can see here on the lost tab here. What what has been lost? I do apologize once again, guys. That's it. That's all that's lost. Mixu getting the game, getting the third Nexus is but down here. Immortals coming out as well. Trying to cancel his upgrade on him. As Charge is finishing up. Combat shield infantry weapons level 1 as well. And Lucas Dark is taking this opportunity to go across the map. Here with his, once again, Marine, Marauder, and Mines, the Triple M. Looking very favorable here. Going for that third base of Mixu. The Little Mines are going to get down here. Auto turrets are also being placed down as well. However, this Gateway army is going to get cleaned up here. However, Lucas Dart might just win the game here. The two gateways in, and Mixu wishing his opponent good luck in the finals. GG, well played. 3-0 for Lucas Dart. So we go to NA, guys. Alright, guys. Lucas Dart is going to take game. This is the first series 3-0. Congratulations for moving on to the finals. As we wait for Firebird and Newton come on to NA. We're going to start on NA. Let's see if both players can play on NA. No problem here. Alright, guys, we're just waiting for the players to come on. Okay, alright, we're having a... Ooh, got these channel bugs. Add these players. I saw Newton. He's, I did see Newton. Swing on Newton here. Guys, I had to mute because the fiance was trying to talk to me. Well, plus we have a dog, so he likes to be loud. Sorry, guys, it's a bit of a moment of silence. Give us an opportunity while we wait for Newton to show up here. Hopefully, he can show up on NA. Okay, we're just waiting for Newt. All right, we're just waiting here. All right. Hopefully Newton. Do apologize, guys. This is. Alright, I do apologize. We're gonna go with the I think our sponsors at over at Berserker Esports for helping us the prize pool this year. They also provide 2 weekly tournaments for diamonds, one for diamond, one for masters. They're all every Friday. Well, they have a diamond league. I do believe they do have a masters as well. Yes, they do have a masters league chat here in their Discord in their Berserker tournament Discord as well. They do host those events as well, and also we do like to thank Match Arena for their continued support in the SC2 scene. We wait here for Newton to come back. It could be in a game. So hopefully be here soon. Should switch back to region to Eastern. I do apologize, guys, again for the wait here. Lucas Dart is waiting patiently as well for his opponent in the finals. And if you guys have missed all of yesterday's playoffs, the quarterfinals for both Elite and Pro, they are on the YouTube channel as well. You guys can go check that out. Alright guys, I'll be right back. We're gonna put some right back and see what's going on here with Newton. And hang on tight, guys. Thank you. Alright guys, we have a Newton here. Alright guys, we're gonna get the video system here. Sorry for the delay, Newton is here now. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of Submarine. And, ooh, we are gonna see Jagannatha being veto. First map is going to be Light Shade, a very popular map this time. Light Shade. We're going to go to Oxide. Death Aura as the second or the third. Waiting for Firebird here for his next pick. He has between Romanticide and Pillars. And the fourth map is going to be Romantic Side. And then the last map is Pillars of Gold. Alright guys, getting right into the games. Thank you for patiently waiting. Here we have Pro on, as we do. Alright, both players are ready. Let's go to game number 1 here in the second semifinals. Sure, I thought the game was going to crash there. Doesn't look like it. Alright, the classic matchup. Start of the whole StarCraft series. The Zerg versus Terran. Alright guys. Reigning from EU, but he is from Australia. Let's give it up here for this Blue Zerg player. We have Newton. Here representing the US of A. And Platinum Heroes. We have Firebird. Not keeping his buildings in his base here. Going for the double racks. Proxy here. We watch that happen here in a natural hutch gas pool here from Newton. The Overlord is going to scout this. And here we go. The bunkers are going to come down here. The drones have been pulled. Firebird's plan of attack has been declared inadmissible. Marines are out here delaying the mining time as much as they can here. And there we go. Spies are down as well to help defend the attack here. Drones trying to get in on around here. Lings are here as well. All the majority of the Marines are going to go down here, but however, there is a Marine in the bunker here. Spines are going to be able to complete here. Drones back to mining. Only 2 drones are going to be lost in this attack here. Well, 3 Marines were lost as well here. Spines trying to get Lings. Oh no. Firebird, you sneaky little man. With the proxy here. One spine is gonna get the Marine here that was up by itself. There's another spine gonna be here up by Newton. As Firebird is going to salvage this, he is getting a... He is double expanding here behind this as well. Because he is getting a factory as well here. But this is delaying the expansion here of our Zerg player. Alright, Firebird is going to salvage the bunker once again here. Ling speed is almost complete here, as these Lings are going to go across the map here to punish Firebird, as he does not have a wall. As he double expanded instead, these Ling speed is finished here. Oh my goodness, these 4 Marines are going to go down. Halliot is not going to survive either. And the Lings have free range here. Nothing here to defend. As 1 Marine is being produced at a time here. The natural here needs to get lifted off here, but no, it's going to start burning. And these Lings are going to go down here. And the natural of Firebird is going to go down here. However, he does have another command center ready to go to be lifted up over. These Chank coming out as well. Third base is finally going to be down here. Firebird has done the damage as well by delaying that. Should have been east. The third base should have been up by now in mining. However, it is not due to the proxy delaying all these Lings. 3 spines. I believe, yeah, only 2 drones were killed in that attack. So well done there by Newton by holding on, keeping his drones alive. Barracks is going to see these move across here. The barracks is still sitting here. We are going into bio here. Thank you for everyone tuning in as well. As we see those Marines being pumped up. Widow Mines as well here. The stim is on this way. We're getting that +1 upgrade as well here from Newton. +1 melee and carapace. And Newton is going to see there are tanks available here. As this Overlord is going to go in and scout as the barracks from the proxy is going to finally return home here. Newton coming into the base of Firebird. Going to see what's up inside this base. Let's see all the barracks here, the bunker as well. This Overlord is going to see all. Let's see that it is bio. It's bio, even though this is going to put him in the supply block as well. Getting his lair tech as well. He's getting a Baneling Nest. Firebird is going to scan and see that there is a Baneling Nest. The lair is finished. This barracks being very annoying. Going back to scout here. There's 5 queens here. 5 queens do extra damage to flying units, but apparently they do quite the damage to buildings too, for flying buildings. As you see here, Bane's not being morphed in time here. +1 Carapace is finished. Beautiful micro there from Newton. The mines are going to get cleaned up here as well. This is Newton was about to move back, but he's going to stay here. Bane speed as well on the way. +2 melee. However, Firebird is behind in upgrades here. He doesn't have attack or armor as well. No Marines are going to die there. Hot pick up there. Going to go to the other side of these destructible rocks. Or debris. Yeah, debris. Alright, we're getting the Hydralisk Den. We're not getting the... We're getting double Hydralisk Den? Oh, Newton wants to get both upgrades at the same time by the looks of it. Baneling speed is going to be done very soon here. Fiber getting that armory so he can go into his +2 upgrades here. Newton getting his 4th as well. Ling's coming here to intercept these. Oh, the speed Banes are going to get connections onto those Marines. Our +2 is almost here. 2/3 finish here for Newton as +1 is finishing up for Firebird. Hydralisk speed as well here. Lurker Den. We are going to see Lingbane lurkers here. We're going to get that infestation pit so we can get the hive tech as well. Army supply is in Firebird's favor. Just a few seconds there, however. There is a lot of lings on the production tab here. Mostly links here. Firebird's splitting up his arm here. Lings are going to scout this one. Or these Marines are getting very close to creep here. It's not wanting to engage on creep. Oh no, not looking here. Oh, picks up the Marines there, however. Tanks are, there's two tanks here to protect this base here, however there is going to be a drop here into the main of Newton. Newton should be able to clean this up with here because he does have the upgrade advantage. Ooh, Burrow is going to be researched as well here. That drop is going to get cleaned up. Ooh, beautiful connection there by that Widow Mine, but however, it's not going to be enough here. Now, with the armory, the Widow Mines do come like a local unit until you destroy the armory. However, Newton is doing some damage here, forcing a lift off, killing 9 SCVs though. We're going to get grooving spines as well here as the next upgrade for the Hydralisk. Hive is starting as well, +2 infantry weapons and armor as well here for Firebird. Firebird is using this. He's gonna be caught up here once this Hive though is started. Once Hive is started, Newton can get his +3 and adrenal glands. However, Newton just needs, not Newton, Firebird just needs the armory to upgrade to 3/3. So this could be not good for Newton since he got his Hive a little bit later. So we see here, we might have another drop here, but it could be scouted here. No, it's not going to be scouted here. We do have a double drop here going into the main of Newton. As he's getting his 5th base as well. Now this is going to pull the whole entire army of Newton back here. Queen is going to go down. Hydrals are being exposed here. These are only +2 carapace Hydras too, so they're not going to do much damage here to these Marines. +1 missile attack for the Zerg is halfway complete here. We're going to get this nice drop here on the 5th base, but the 5th base is going to survive. Newton is going to clean this up here. Firebird saving the medevac here. Needs to keep those medevac counts up as well. 14 Hydralists on the production tab. That's a lot of Hydralists. Lings coming in here. Do not know what to do. They're going to go in the mineral line here. 6 drones here are going to go down as well here. Queens have to stay here to defend. They're going to get the medevac as well. This is going to get cleaned up very nicely here. However, there is an attack here at the 3rd of Firebird. Banelings are just going to come crashing in here. Going to take out 11 SCVs. Well, Firebird is going to take out 8 drones here. Queens transfusing each other here to stay alive against this Marine drop. 14, well, 10 more lurkers will be on as they are getting their range upgrade as well. +2 missile attack as well. Newton getting all his bases, getting the creep, try and get that creep across the map here. Would love to see that more across. Should be at least halfway or more across the map by now. However, these are M2 players. We're gonna get that +3 melee as well. That poor medevac is in the. It's gonna go down here. Hydralis and Queens. There is a double drop here. Does Newton see this? Yeah, Newton sees it now. He's gonna come here. Another double drop here. A Marines and Marauders. Leave. Oh, Marine and one Widowmine as well here. Nice little drop here. 10 drones are gonna go down. Looks like there was a Widowmine drop here at the 3rd base. However, this is gonna clean up most majority of the Queens here. It could top onto those upgrades. Link, it's gonna pull Lings back here. The Baneling nest is gonna go down. The Widowmine is gonna do some friendly fire here. The Bay nest does go down here. 13 drones as well. Alright, I was hoping the battle report would be working, but however, it is not. Nice little Widowmine connection. 3 more drones are going to die here at the 4th base location here. Newton has the army though. He has 100. Whoa. Firebird and Newton have the approximately about the same here. Firebird just taking the lead there, but however, there's a lot of Zerglings on the field. Newton is maxed out. +2 missile attack is going to be done here. +3 melee is going to be finishing here. However, +3 armor and infantry is going to finish here. Lurkers diving in here. Scan is going to reveal the lurkers. However, the lurkers are going to move out of the liberator range here. And the lurkers are in trouble here now. +3 is going to finish here momentarily for Newton for the melee attack. Overlords are going to morph into overseers here to save themselves. Firebird, a little bit supply block here. Overseers are going to go fall here. However, Newt is maxed out, so he can easily regain here. Oh, the lurker just walking into his death here. Now we're going to get talons here. +3 for Firebird is going to finish up. Love this late game here. This is the game number 1. As these two players are fighting for the last spot, and the only spot for the finals that's left. Vipers are coming into play. Marine, Tank, a Marauder, Liberator. As we see here, we have a little Ling run by here with a one Hydra. The Hydralisk. The one little Hydralisk. I mean, but the rest of the army is over here. The tanks are gonna fall here. The Liberators are in range of those Hydralisks. The Overseer is gonna die as well. Now, the majority of the army of Firebird is over here at the 5th base location. However, the one Liberator is in the range here. Scan is going to go down here. However, there's a lot of lurkers here. They are +2 though, but these Marines are +3/+3. However, there is 12 SUVs going down here. Over here at the 3rd base, Firebird just getting his 4th base started to saturate up. And these Lings need to come home here. However, some Lings are going to get caught here at the natural here, but 17 SUVs have fallen here. A lot of Lings. Parasitical Bomb is going to hit those 3 of those Liberators. 3 Liberators are going to go down here. As some of these Marines are going to get Blinding Cloud on them, but 3 drones have gone down here. Pure Lurker for the rescue, but it's going to get blown away here as the 5th base of Newton is going to fall here. But however, so is the 4th base of Newton. He's already lost his 3rd base here. Newton putting the pressure on, getting close to max out. His doubled supply of Firebird, however, army supply is in Newton's favor here as he continues to make that favor as well, but he's not getting +3 armor or adrenal glands here. Yeah, he does not have adrenal glands. He has all the upgrades here for the lurkers. Newton replacing his 5th base here as well. Thank you for everyone joining in here. Hit that follow button. It helps the league out as well. This Firebird tries to go in for the 4th base here. However, these... Oh, they're going to get... The Widow Mines are going to shoot off here, but however... did not get the target they want to get here. Would love to see a Parasitical Bomb come onto the Medivacs here in the Vipers to yoink these Liberators so they unsiege. And get the siege tanks as well, which would be very nice actually, especially with the lurkers here. This many lurkers. There we go. We get the Liberators are gonna, and there we go. They're pushing forward here as Newton pulls those tanks into position here, closer to the end. That's gonna cause Firebird to tap out. GG, well played. And Newton's gonna take game number 1. Thank you for everyone tuning in. This is the Elite Destiny Star League Elite Division. This is the 2nd semifinals as well. All right. Thank you for everyone tuning in. Thank you all. Up here. All right. Newton showing that ping does not matter as we go to game number 2 to Oxide. as we wait for Newton, sorry, Firebird to accept the game invite. Alright guys, game number 2 as we go to Oxide. As we are going to see on NA guys. As you can see Newton taking game number 1, knowing that ping does not matter. Well done, GG, well played here. As we get to game number 2 on Oxide, as I said, Newton up 1 game. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Please hit that follow button. It will help the league grow as well. As we try to grow the league and its fan base. I am Sniper, your host, representative of Alpha X as well. I am the owner and admin of the league as of now. Alright, let's give it up here for this Aussie. He's playing in EU. Let's give it up here for Newton. Game 1. To the late game as well. We have here from Plat Heroes from the US of A. We have Firebird. If you guys are new to the channel, a little about the DSL, the Destiny Star League. We are a league dedicated to those of the high schoolers, ages of 13 to 18. I know some 18-year-olds are in post-secondary or university or colleges. Some countries will call them. This is a little tournament style for them to recognize and appreciate the young talent that'll be coming up from the younger generation. This is the elite, so this is M2s, M3s, and Diamond 1 players. Our pros are the M1s and above. In our open division, we have the Diamond 2 and below. So we do have some match arena codes actually, guys, here, as we see Firebird going for the expansion here as well. Just in case you guys can't see the previous chat, we do have 3. So the main one for this event that I'm casting is here. The main one, the elite. The one I casted earlier today is the pro. And also, first time this season for this tournament, we are putting a match arena code for the open guys, so that all of our divisions have a prize pool. We thank you all for coming in and tuning out, and if you guys can fill out those match arena codes, it'd be great. It's free money to give out to esports. As we get back to the action, also would like to thank Berserker Esports for partnering up with us to help out the prize pool as well. And they also have their own tournaments as well. They have a weekly diamond, they have a weekly masters, they have a master and diamond league as well. Events as well, so they are busy as well, keeping the content alive in the StarCraft 2 community as we are here as well. We see here we're getting link speed, getting a starport as well here. We're gonna see the one opener from Firebird Newton, trying to stay ahead here, going for his 3rd as well. Alright, guys. In that third base down here, trying to increase that. Ooh, we are going to see some battle cruisers. Very nice indeed here. However, I don't believe Newton has seen this yet. That's the fibers, and there we go. Oh, he does. He has seen it start being built, so he is aware of the battle cruisers are coming. Gaining that layer tech as well. Getting that quick count too. Have not seen any spores yet, but this could be a fake. It could go either way. It could be battle cruisers or it could be liberators with the range upgrade as well. As there is a lot of airspace behind these bases as well. So, oh, we are going to get the battle cruisers. The one overlord that was here is going to get... Overlords are being pushed back here, guys. There's a Viking out. Spores are finally getting... Hellions getting pushed back here. Newton keeping the defenses well. As we see this Viking looking for an overlord. He's going to find another one. As we see the first battle cruiser is going to... No more queue up, so it's not going to be completely full on battle cruiser mode here. We see the third base of Firebird is going to go down as well. More Hellions, a few Marines are going to come across the map here as well. As there is a Ling Rumbai here, going to eventually come out. Battle cruiser is out. It is going to jump right to the third. And these are Hellbats. Hellbats do amazing damage. Newton's going to lose a lot of drones here. It's going to lose 8. Those Lings do have to go across the map here. Drones going to their death here. 14 drones are going to fall here. And there is a lot of queens here. Another battle cruiser is actually on its way here. Little Ling run by here from Newton. Firebird leaving the door wide open here. 5 SUVs, 6 SUVs are going to go down here for their troubles. 9 as 10. Wow. Newton is going to get 10 SUVs as well. The price of how many Lings? 16 Lings. However, Firebird had the better trade, having only losing 2 Hellbats and 3 Marines for 15. Right. Yeah, 15 drones. Alright, Newton seeing that they are retreating here. Hopefully Newton's going to have to go to 2 base here. Gain some mutas as well. To help counter the Hellbats and Hellions here. There's no Marines. Oh, there's a few Marines here. Battle cruiser is coming in as well. Liberators as well here. The Ling mutas here are going after the Hellions and the Marines. Battle cruiser is going to return home. They're going to go for the third base here of Firebird. Newton trying to get the revenge on the... Gonna let it burn here. The Muta's going to get it down. Mule is going to come down here trying to repair it. And the Mutas are going to get that third base. Both players losing their third bases, but however, Newton getting his down behind this. Ling Bang Muta, it looks like it's the option here for Newton. As we see here, we are going Bile here for Firebird. Firebird game doesn't Little Mines as well. Alright. Hellbats coming back in, doing what they can. Banes is just about to finish it, but there's no attack here. Banes needs to start getting morphed in. 16 SUVs actually behind this. 20 going down behind this. There's the Muta counter attack as well here. 24 SUVs all behind this going down here. Turrets are being rushed here. A couple of Whittle Mines are going to get picked off here. More SUVs can be picked off. Whittle Mines are going to get picked off here. The third and fourth base of Newton is going to go down here. The reinforcing Mutas are going to get taken out. The third is going to get canceled once again here from Firebird. 28 SUVs have gone down to these Mutas. Now, he's not going to get the combat shield. Combat shield is going to finish here. However, this turret is not going to get repaired here. Battle cruisers trying to get these queens out of positions here. Firebird is forced to multitask as well. The second base, 30 SUVs are going to go down here. Newton getting revenge here. The battle cruisers are being forced to come back home to deal with these Mutas. 31 SUVs in total. There are 3 battle cruisers on the battlefield. Both players down to 2 bases. Well, 2.5 bases. 1.5 bases here for both players. These SUVs try and repair. Mutas are coming home here. We have to get. Oh my goodness! If you can get a nice Whittle mine. Oh, the Whittle mines are going to connect on some of that bio Hellbat. Oh my goodness, that got cleared up so fast with those Whittle mines with the. Now, can Newton wait till those Whittle mines are. The Whittle mines can be recharged and he can get them on those battle cruisers. That would be an amazing tactic right now. As one of those Whittle mines were in the range of the Spore. Now both players are getting low in minerals. Those minerals are going to go back out as well here. Oh, the Mutan's gonna get the Muta there is gonna get caught off guard. This battle cruisers and the Marines here are gonna take out these active creep tumors. Little mines staying where they are. Anything that moves out is gonna get demolished. All right, so guys, just gonna be 1 second here. Alright guys. Little mines are gonna get cleaned up here. This bile army is actually a little overstim. Gonna get beautiful connections here of those veins as these Mutas are keeping these battle cruisers away from Newton's base. A few Marines over here are gonna catch this Overlord. The poor Overlord is gonna down. And the battle cruisers are just going to jump right into the main base here of Newton. That poor Spore is going to go down here. Battle cruisers are looking very strong here this game. The the 3 Mutas are going to come back here, see what they can do here. But nothing too much here. As they are going to get cleaned up here by these 3 battle cruisers. Meanwhile, there is a Ling pressure over here. There is a Thor as well. +1/+1 here. For the Zerglings are finally getting complete here. There is no upgrades here, just stim and combat shields for Firebird. These battle cruisers have to come home now to deal with this Zergling and Baneling army. And Newton is going to double expand here and here, trying to get the economic lead once again here. These battle cruisers have been a nuisance here for our Zerg player. Alright, guys. Newton's getting both bases here. Time for Newton to clean up these widow mines, as they are going to be a pest. However, the army supply is in Fiber's favor here because of those battle cruisers. There is a Thor as well. However, might not be a Ling Bane might not be enough here, as a couple of widow mines are going to get friendly fire. One's going to hit the battle cruiser here. One of the battle cruisers are going to fall as well here. These queens are going to clean up, but beautiful splits here from Firebird. And Firebird is going to try and clean this up as much as he can, but however, these Greenlings are +1/+1 as well. Now, we're going to lose some Overseers here, losing that supply as well. Now, Newton's falling in supply. Firebird taking that supply advantage as well here. The third base is going to fall once again. This is not looking good for Newton. Newton needs to get a beautiful connection of a Bane on a Widow Mine to a Widow Mine onto the Bile here. Newton is going to get third base. Fourth base is going to get spotted here. Drones are forced to be pulled here. A lot of Lings here. A lot of Ling Bane here as well here. And this is going to get pushed away here. Newton is going to finally he's actually going to keep another base up. But for how much longer? There are Corruptors on the way here to counter the battle cruisers. The battle cruisers are going to warp back home to be repaired for another day. We're going to see Ling being Corruptors now. Saw Ling being Hydra's last game. Yeah, 3 base Zerg with 36 36 workers now. As these battle cruisers have been a pain to the Zerg player here. Finally, these battle cruisers can go now. But like this one has 24 kills. This one has 28 kills. I don't remember what the other kills were, but those battle cruisers themselves have paid off themselves this entire game. They're finally gone at the 1650 mark. So now Newton has air supporting. Corruptors will handle the Medivacs. As we have a Corruptor run by. Oh, the Corruptors are going to come back home. They're going to come from behind and take out these Medivacs as well here, as we see Newton trying to flank this Bio army. Corruptors not trying to get right into the engagement here, as they are trying to snipe the Medivacs here. Alright, now they are going to get on top of those Medivacs here. Oh, the Banelings are going to smash into the Marauders. Not a very good trade here for Newton with those Banes. And we are going to have a tied game here. We are having a series here. GG, well played. Firebird. Alright guys, we are going to join a call here with King Chevy. It's going to be the co-caster now. Alright guys, we do have King Chevy here as well. Hello, hello? You might have to turn yours up. Thank you for joining. As I always have this problem with Discord. Alright, can you now hear me?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, so it's 1-1. What did you think of that game?
I thought. Well, I'm still watching the ending, but I thought Taryn did really well. Newton had an excellent counter when he took the loss at his third, but Taryn is just a little bit too efficient, especially on low workers. So the mules really kept him in the game there, and the BCs, I mean MVPs.
Yeah, those last two BCs did have over almost 30 kills each. So that's at least
It
60.
hurt.
It hurt. Yeah. There we go. We got you.
I'm a Zerg main, so
Yeah,
it
I
hurt.
know. It hurt my eyes too as a Zerg player, but however, just waiting for.
Well done.
Yeah, it was a good game. Remember, guys,
You did
inch.
much better than than I would have.
Yeah, these are M2, M3 guys as well here. So, get guys right spot. Let's hear. Yeah, Chevy, you can go against Firebird.
Yeah, please don't put me in.
Yeah, that was. Both players are ready, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We have King Chevy finally waking up here.
Yawn.
Yeah.
I apologize for my tardiness, but I will do my best for the rest of rest of these semis and finals.
Yes, we had the pro early this morning. Very interesting games as well. Very tired right now.
I got you. I got you.
6 o'clock start, guys.
Your
Things you
champ.
do. Things you do for the game you love.
Everybody, please remember to follow and tune into the Destiny Star League channel on Trovo. We also have a Discord server which we will link, and you can join us there for upcoming announcements and future tournaments as well. Um, Sniper is the organizer and host of those, so he's working very hard to make sure these tournaments happen on a regular basis. He's doing a great job. Let's hop right in.
All right, let me switch the scenes here. All right. That's a 5-1 game apiece. All right, representing US of A and North America. We have here from Platinum Heroes. We have Firebird.
And on the top left-hand side, it's the blue Zerg player. It's Newton. I think Newton did really well to hold against the BCs. I think he thought he was prepared, but when he banked the extra BC and came in with 2, it was pretty devastating.
Yeah, it was very devastating. If you the first game, he went for Firebird went for a proxy, delayed. He delayed Newton so much that he was gonna double expand. He decided, I'm gonna double expand. I'm ahead. I'm gonna double expand. Went about past the 20-minute mark, which was great. I love long ZVT games because they're the most. I find they're the most interesting to watch because it's how StarCraft came to be between the Zerg and the Terran with all the through the campaigns of Brood War, StarCraft 1,
Yep.
and StarCraft 2. So it's been the classic matchup here. As much as we don't see much of this. So
No,
Newton.
you're definitely right. Terran does like to kind of force the game to end earlier with a timing attack if he is trying to just close out the series.
And Newton is the last surviving Zerg player here for
Oh,
the Elite.
Come on, guys. We gotta root for Newton here. We gotta keep the Zerg alive.
Because we had our only Zerg in the whole playoffs of is the Pro, Fiat falling to Percival in the semis. So stay tuned, guys. I will have it all uploaded if you missed the Pros this morning as well onto our YouTube channel. They are in our social link down below the title and the name of the channel. So we are gonna have the little Reaper harassment. So typical Terran players like to do that little harassment as well.
Yep. He's just scouting. He does spot the third go up, and he hasn't lost the Reaper, so everything is going according to plan.
But
I think it was sorry, go ahead.
we are getting into the Hellions here, so we could see the battle cruisers most likely come up because that starport is going down as well. So since Firebird had that work for him last game, he might make it work again this game.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
This is true. It's like the on Oxide. I find some Zerg players can get away with the Ling Bane bus because the way the attack pass on Oxide work. So if you don't scout it early enough with the Reaper, and if you lose that early Reaper, you are gonna lose to a Ling Bing buzz very quickly. I've done it.
You're absolutely right.
I've done it on ladder. It's hilarious. I'm like, I remember old Heart of the Swarm. You can do this. You got away with it. You went Bane. If the Terran saw you had to Bane dance, they like tapped out. And now the only map I find it works on is on Oxide. So I'm surprised Newton did it, because just the way the attack pass happened on that map. But we are going to see battle cruisers again.
Indeed, indeed. And I think Newton, his spider senses are tingling. He probably has a good idea what is going on. And I think you're absolutely right, Sniper, that in this case, a Baneling bus is very efficient because he's kind of being a little greedy just to rush that BC tech, right? So he has a fewer army supply in the early game. And if the Banelings would connect, they would just tear through anything in the front of the base.
Especially if it takes two Banelings just to clear out half a mineral mine, if it gets a good connection. And then if there were +2 Banelings, it's even more devastating because one Baneling can do a lot of damage.
And we see a slight switch up in the build order. Firebird actually getting a couple tanks. I guess he didn't like the Ling run by his last game.
No, Newton's very known for his Ling pressure as well. As you can see, they are going to clean up these Hellions caught in the middle of the map.
Huge pickoff.
Yeah, especially when Firebird needs those Hellions for this build, because the Hellions provide a good harassing, while the battlecruiser focuses in on the main base usually, and keeping the queens busy.
Yeah, I think he won't be able to pressure Newton the way he did last game. And Newton's making sure that he keeps him busy on the other side of the map.
Yeah, we're going to see that Hydralisk actually. Now, we're not going to get the Spire this game. We're going to get Hydralisk, which is going to be very interesting here.
That's a respectable play, but it's so annoying just trying to kill those BCs and then they just like skirt off the edge of your base and go into the no man's sky there.
Yeah, Death Hour being one of those maps with a lot of airspace behind the natural and main base, as we just hear the first warp in of the battle cruiser here.
There's Queen's getting bruised up here, but they have a lot of energy, so I think they will be able to usher this battle cruiser right out of the third.
One Queen getting very lucky there, almost close to edge of death twice. Her fellow Queens.
Yeah, that Queen's into some kinky stuff.
Yeah.
Marines on the south just poking away at an Overlord.
And now if
Back home Firebird, he's got his fourth down. He's feeling good.
battle cruiser just keeping the Queens busy here. Firebird, yeah, as you said, getting his fourth going here, but however, Newton has his fourth all set and done, waiting for those drones to come along. Lynx just run by the Marine. Alright, finally gonna get that Marine here. Viking out as well.
Yeah, and in this case, you know, Firebird doesn't look like he's doing too much, but just the presence of that BC is actually keeping Newton busy on the other side of the map.
Here's a little bit of confusion now. There's 3 factories on the map now.
Is a huge switch into mech.
But he's still producing medevacs.
That is interesting. I wonder. Okay, so it is 2 factories with tech labs and 1 nuclear reactor. So this could just be a whole lot of tanks, but I'm not too sure what his army composition is going to look like yet.
Alright, so Firebird was building a 4th base on location here. Trying to get the base race. Trying to take the lead in that. However, the 4th base is going to get denied here. As this...
Slightly supply block Newton, our Zerg player.
Mhm.
Just freeing up that supply now.
Here's the very interesting idea. That base that we thought was going to be the 4th is being turned into a planetary.
Yeah, very turtle-esque play. Avila would be proud. Firebird trying to get his 4th up in the south part of the map, but it will be denied once more.
This is what I mean. Newton loves to be aggressive here. And I don't know if Newton saw all the... Did he see all the factories? No, he's only seen 2 of the factories here. But he is going for lurkers this game. We're going to see Ling Bang Hydra Lurker.
It's really interesting. I know that typically in this scenario, that's going to be really useful for him, especially once he gets his Vipers up to kind of yoink all those tanks into his army.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did in the first game as well. So, however, these Marines and medevacs are going to get cleaned up here, and these Hydralisks are.
Really, it wasn't an effective attack at all. He's gonna lose this.
And the BC is going to go down before it gets into more trouble here, as both players are double expanding at the same time here.
And you can see Newton's macro just start to take off. He's about to max out shortly. Firebird is quite a bit behind.
And these Hellions are actually going to save the 5th base here.
I mean, the Hellions killed the scouting party, but here comes the main army.
Oh no.
I don't think he has any idea this is coming.
No, he does not.
He simply cancels, which is appropriate against that sizable force. All your tanks are at home. Doesn't really have a mobile army at this point of the game, right? So he's gonna have to continue to turtle his way out into expansions, which is quite an art in itself.
Mm-hmm. Going, look, I don't know if it's completely battle mech because there's stores. It's usually battle mech is usually more mobile.
No, it definitely isn't battle mech. He does see one swarm host. I don't know if that was on purpose. Let's see how many swarm hosts he has. Oh yeah, he has 11. I didn't even realize he made 11.
He has
So that is
11
very
swarm hosts.
interesting.
Ooh.
That's really gonna help put the siege on any Terran base he decides to go for, really.
Especially if one side has lurkers, we have if he gets a Nidus, and uses the mobility of that with the swarm hose would be nice. But
Yeah.
I thought the one, like you said, that when you saw the one swarm hose, I thought it was like the accidental Zerg, the manor swarm
Yeah.
hose that you accidentally make.
Where you fat finger it.
Yeah. Like I know I've done that many times, but here at the main engagement here, the swarm hosts are going to be revealed, and Oh my goodness, Newton's just gonna A move here with those swarm hose,
Yeah,
and
that was
the
the bulk of Firebird's army. Like that was it.
like went from
The rest
probably
are siege tanks.
and just protecting the planetary and the third base here. Guys, I do apologize if there's a bit of a lag spike on the stream, as due to Newton is playing from EU. We're on NA, so we might get that little spike here and there, but please be patient and stay and watch, because we cannot help the distance of ping. Lots going on now. Run by into the fourth base, or the third base actually here, getting some drones. Another run by here in the
That's
fourth.
a really good call. Firebird is doing what he can with those Hellions. He's gotten 10 drones. The blue flame really makes them efficient as hell. But again, his expansion is getting denied here in the 3 o'clock position on the map. Let's see if he can actually hold this base. That's going to become the focal point for Newton's harassment.
Mm-hmm. And once again, he's getting that extra base here. He's got all his bases here. He really wants to be, say, in the pain for Firebird. He could take the base here with the rich gas as well. But we do have adapted talents here, lurkers as well. So we're gonna have Swarm Hose Lurker against the mech.
Yeah, so he does have Vipers. They're just sucking up some energy from the natural base of Newton, and I think that's really gonna make a huge difference here because all this sieging, all this siege tank and liberator business, it's gonna get countered pretty hard when those Vipers join the fray.
Well, the nice thing about with the Vipers, like, adopt the Liberators, the unsiege. I wish they did that with the tanks.
But that'd be amazing.
Like,
Blizzard, take the hint.
saving small indie company. 2021. Alright, the Vipers are going to come in here. There are missile turrets. Liberators getting... Liberators...
Doing what they can.
Yeah. But the Liberators have been removed. There's still a few more left.
Hmm. And it looked like Newton's army was much smaller than Firebird's, but you gotta keep in mind that the Swarm hosts are not with that army. They're still harassing at the south and out there.
Yep. Oh, night. Trying to utilize the splash damage of the tank, not doing as much as it was hoping to do.
Mhm.
You gotta love that splash.
Yeah, if you can get the Terran to splash themselves, it's always a good feeling.
Or get those Widow Mine connections too,
Mhm.
as we saw last game.
So we can see Newton swinging around. He did see this base get thrown down here. And yeah, his job is really just try to deny bases as much as he can. He
Well-
isn't getting his +3 upgrades yet. I think that might be a slight misstep, but maybe he doesn't need it.
Well, we see here between the 5th and the 6th base here, the Swarm hosts are gonna come in down and gonna take out majority of this army. The Thor is gonna get yoinked here. The Locusts are like, okay, we did our job. You guys
See
do
in
the rest.
30 seconds.
Yep. I don't have much time to do here. More SUVs are gonna fall here. As we get into the later game, we're getting close to another 20-minute game here, but it's already into that very late game transition already. All we need here from Newt would be like Broodlords and Ultralisk.
Yeah.
But you don't really
yeah.
see Ultralisk in against mech as often. But they do come out of it sometimes depending on who the player is.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to make Ultras unless you lost those Scorpions for some reason. Right now, Vipers will basically just win you the game. Continues to harass the other guys.
Let me see here. Newton doing his job, denying bases, denying command centers to be built here. Firebird's pretty much putting his whole entire army here at the northern base location here, because this is the base that's mostly fully saturated right now. So that's a lot of
Yeah.
liberators.
Instantly threw 2 spires thrown down, so Newton is thinking about what he wants to tech into for the final moments of this game. But I don't know if Firebird has a response, even for what's here on the map currently. And here comes another round of swarm hose. The locusts are flying in.
Getting that friendly fire.
Yeah, he loses a tank and a couple Hellions there.
He's gonna lose his self expansion as well. Newton has the bank though. He can trade out his whole army and like replace it probably like 1 or 2 times for his bank.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As for like mech players, like they build slowly. And the
Firebird doing well though to hold on. I think he's been put in a box for quite some time here. At least half the game he's been forced in his own little corner.
and
Ooh, look at this concave here. There's gonna be a lot of locusts flying in.
yep, Locust gonna fly in here atop these tanks.
Unfortunately, they all fell into one little corner, so they got immediately splashed to hell.
I like how Firebird has now spread out his tanks so they're not all clumped up. So that's good. That's a good move on Firebird, moving out the tanks, spreading them out, so that way he's not friendly firing all his tanks at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want that. We have a little contingency of Hydralisk down here itself, but they are in the sentry tower range here. This poor SUV does not know his fate.
That's really important. A lot of people would forget to kind of check their men, keep them in line, and make sure they don't understand where you're not looking.
Well, as we look at the units lost tab, it's really in favor of Newton as well. And if I was able to use the income graph as well, you could see that Newton has had the income advantage majority of this game.
Absolutely, lose for the win, and he's just had a much more efficient setup in terms of how many siege tanks he has here. Firebird has been using the siege to clean up free units, however, so I don't know if Newton's just he hasn't thrown his own. He's come in, he's lost a few units here and there. But at the end of the day, he's got so much banged up that isn't an issue for him.
As well, I feel this south base that he's finally doing long distance mining is going to be the battle to the death, because it will be the last fully filled minerals and gas.
Yeah, I think Newton, I mean, don't be shy, just go throw a couple hatcheries down there. You got the money for it.
Yeah, which he's gonna do, as you just said it.
Perfect. Thanks, Newton. Winky face.
Alright, more free units being traded here. Trying to get on top of this mech here, but these Hellbats do have blue flame.
Absolutely, and you can see that Newton slipping up on kind of following up on those 3-3 upgrades, so he's just sitting at those while Firebird is inching a little bit closer and closer to maxing his army.
However, there are Corruptors too, so he can easily turn those to Broodlords. Oh, don't send your Corruptors in. No, don't send them in. There are Vikings, there are Thors. Needs to get some Blinding Cloud on top of those Liberators, which would be nice.
He's trying to pick the libs while he can.
Yeah. But that Thor does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think you're right though. Broodlords would be pretty good in this case because really. There's only like 2, 3 doors here. Let me check.
Yeah, it keeps the AoE of the Liberators busy as well here.
And with the Swarm Host tied in,
Yeah.
pretty lethal out.
All the free
Except he is
units.
pulling the trigger, but there's so many tanks. I don't think you want to move Hydras into that.
No, Hydras would just melt. The Thor.
That's another Liberator at the top end there. He's doing well to clean these lives up. You can see
There's-
they drastically reduced.
There's still 4 Thors on the map here.
Yeah, and we
So
see
this-
more lurkers actually being morphed in.
Yeah. And finally, Firebird is forced to build some turrets as well as he's losing those Liberators. But 5 Thors on the production tab at a time.
I think this is one of those big brain moments where Newton's kind of showed his corruptors for quite some time, so Firebird does think that, hey, maybe there's Lulos on the way, but Newton is just doubling down on the Hydra. The corruptors are more of auxiliary support for him.
Yeah. As we see Thors, oh okay, they're gonna take the long route here. If Firebird would clear these rocks here, the Thors would have a lot easier path here, but like there's the march of the Thors going across the map here.
They are taking the long route indeed.
Like going to high pack mode. Firebird just building the wall of
Oh my god. Speaking of miss rallies, the Thors actually went into the Zerg creep to try to get up into that base.
Oh no.
2 of them got picked off there for free.
Oh.
Newton trying to get 2 more here. Oh, okay, he backs off. There aren't as many tanks as there used to be. Like, I'm taking a look at this base here. There's just 1 tank protecting this army here.
And there's 13 on the map as well. Ooh, a nice parasitical bomb is gonna land onto those Liberators.
Oh, he does pull it away just in time. He's going to start repairing those immediately. They're not going to last much longer.
Ooh, here comes another one. Oh, and the Liberator is gonna go down here. Oh no, 2 Thors are gonna get misrallied here.
Yeah.
One of them is gonna go down here. That is a scary mech army.
It is a scary mech army. Enough Thors can just kind of walk into Hydras, but the Lurkers are what are going to do the most damage here. Swarm hosts are kind of floating supply until they can just completely wipe out an army. Siege begins.
Oh no.
Newton's
This is
like
not looking
moving
good for Newton.
Yeah, the Swarm hosts are going to take a gate here. I think he's just going to sacrifice them by the looks of it. There's about 35 more Hydras on the way. Those are alright, but the Thors got their +3 armor and attack. In splash mode, they do kind of wreck Hydras in numbers.
They wreck anything in numbers. But
Corruptor's doing well here.
yeah, but however, there was long distance mining here. Firebird was taking the minerals from the southern base here. That's why there's 17 SUVs being lost.
Oh, that's an excellent pickoff by Newton. Trying to cut the economy, but this might force Firebird to just go all in.
However, it's kind of funny. We have this low income. We have roughly around 35 workers for both players, and yet
Yeah.
like we're into the 26-minute mark here.
Yeah, and in this
Fire-
scenario,
Firebird's taking this base now.
he took the Zerg base. It is his now.
Yep.
I guess this is kind of revenge for Newton taking the southmost base there.
There is a greater spire as well. So we could have potential broodlords here.
I really feel for Newton because I do think if he had initiated those +3 upgrades right as the +2 ended, he would have won quite earlier. Especially since he's stayed on the Lurker Hydra tech, right? This is pretty brutal right now. The +3 attack and +3 armor mech army is just inching onto the Zerg creep. Swarm hosts doing what they can, but only one Thor goes down for a full swarm host wave.
And looks like Newton is gonna sacrifice his base, get the high ground. Ooh, a couple of ducks here.
This is why Terran can be so devastating when they're maxed out. They got their +3 attack and armor. The Thors, the tanks, the Liberators. I mean, Newton's doing what he can, but he can't ever actually fully engage this army. Now, if we look how many tanks are sitting up here, there's 23 tanks in total. Majority of them sitting outside Newton's base. That concave is nutty. You never want to even walk down that ramp.
No, that's scary right there. Either side of those ramps.
Yes.
I think Newton needs to start trading out those swarm hosts, getting more corruptors.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Sniper. I think Newton has stayed on this swarm host for quite too long. They lost their efficiency quite a while ago. They're just destroying like pebbles at the Terran army at this point. It just falls off the armor of these mech units, and they continue to push forth.
Ooh, these Thors getting a little ballsy here going up the ramp here.
Yeah, Newton's gonna pull the trigger, but there's so many tanks sitting at the back here. There's not enough blinding clouds to really tangle this. And kind of half the Hydra's body blocking the other half of the army from even getting close enough to take those two frontline tanks down. And you can tell how inefficient that was.
Yep. So see here. Still the loot. Well, but according to the units lost tab, it's still in favor of Newton. But then again, all mech units are pretty much heavily in gas as well.
Yeah,
So
that could be true. I think, I don't know, this is a very tough situation to be in as a Zerg player, but perhaps if he had tried to cut off reinforcements a little bit ago, we saw a lot of Thors just kind of walking in all kinds of long routes. Could have been an advantage he could have taken here, but you can see the news slowly tightening around his neck.
this one Thor has 10 kills and 2 HP. Jeez.
They'll build a statue in that guy.
Yep. As we get friendly fire as well. Don't know how that Thor is still alive. Here comes the mules. Lurkers taking low ground tanks here.
He's picking what he can, and absolutely he should be trying to whittle down these forces. He can't engage this army. He needs to pick at it until it's small enough to take out, but still a lot of supplies sitting in those swarm hosts.
He needs to get a nice. If he got a Nidus network, it'd be nice. Like
That would have really helped, yeah, with counter harassment.
so, trade out the swarm hosts into broodlords. He's building 8 more swarm hosts actually.
Interesting. And just now, +3 ranged attack and +3 carapace upgrades going down.
Oh
I genuinely
no.
think it was a huge blunder that he had missed it. Perhaps now he looked at it and said, "Oh, this is why I'm not killing anything."
Well, these corruptors right here are doing. They have been doing the most work here for Newton. They've been taking out almost every liberator.
I'm not even mad that he didn't go for broodlords. In this case, he didn't need to. There's way too many Thors, and the corruptors have been doing all the work. They're genuinely the MVPs here. Swarm hosts kind of being lackluster.
We see here as 2 bases are gonna fall to Newton as well. SUVs being, but one of the
You
ridge,
should see this as an opportunity to just kind of clear out all these siege tanks here.
which I think is what he's doing.
He's gonna lose the rest of his workers for this, so it is really going to come down to an all-in situation for our Zerg playing. Terran can just live off of mules for the time being.
But the only thing is, there is only one really saturated base here. Newton has mined a lot of the gas out of these gas geysers as well. Okay.
Yeah, and the top right is left unguarded. I mean, there's 2 planetators there, but late game armies can take care of those pretty easily. And just looking at the center of the map, Newton isn't maxed out, and we have a maxed out mech army sitting here, quite a bit ahead, and a pretty disgusting amount of doors here to walk up.
There's
Getting
12
smoked
Thors.
You gotta give it to Newton though. He is hanging on, even though by a thread, but he's doing well for what he's dealing with. And we will see this game probably come to a close.
Newton has one worker.
Send it to the corner of the map and hide it.
And the poor worker. Oh no. Rest
It is.
F in chat for that worker.
It actually led the army into the battle there. It's almost on the high ground, but their tanks now siege to their base locations. And possible scenario, you would have to like Nidus 3 times into the tank siege line and then spread and unload everything out once. That is not the case here. And I think Newton, he's gonna let this play out, and he's most likely just going to strategize on what to do next.
And that's gonna be GG. And Firebird,
Really well played.
Firebird is gonna take game number 3.
Yeah, he persevered. He was stuck in a tight spot for quite some time. Majority of that game, he was on the back foot, but holy, did he ever make a comeback? Couple missteps by Newton, indeed, and I think that's just kind of the fatigue of the game setting in, where you miss upgrades or you stay in a certain tech path for too long. In regards to those swarm hosts, we saw them kind of lose their value when the siege tanks numbers got to like 15 plus, especially with the Thors just sitting on them as well. So Firebird just kind of coming out with the big brain unit composition, and this was in the works for some time. Remember at the beginning of the game, you mentioned, "Oh, we got 3 factories thrown down. Is it going to be battle mech?" Nope. He just went tank Thor all the way. He just walked it to the end of the game.
And using those liberators as support too, especially if the lings come in, right?
The Liberators would have done so much more damage too, but the Corruptors were genuinely on point. I think they were the MVPs for Newton there.
Yeah, that's the thing. So let's get the players here. Yeah, let's have the casters cast their game in their point of view.
Shoddy Zerg. No, really well played. It's been an exciting series so far, and I think Newton is probably kicking himself a little bit for missing those upgrades, because I genuinely believe he had a good window to just crush the Terran army and break the siege.
Apparently, his Firebird's been popping in after the game, and he just said, "I'm too quiet." It's fully uploaded. It's all the way up as well. Not trying to be too loud. I don't want to scare people.
I'll check your volume for you.
Both players are ready to go here. He just said, "Never mind, that's Chevy."
I'll try to turn myself up a little bit.
I can hear you perfectly fine. NA
The
production,
game
guys.
volume, yeah. I think the game volume just overpowers me sometimes. I'll try to speak up. I'll say it with my chest.
Use their big boy voice.
Hmm.
Scare your parents.
They're scared already.
As we get into game number 4 here. Oh my goodness. It is 1 for Newton, 2 for Firebird. As we get
So, off the left hand side of the game, on Romantic side, we have Platinum Heroes. It is the orange Terran player, Firebird.
and down here in the bottom right hand corner. I believe he's a part of a team. I can't remember what team it is, but however, representing EU in Australia, we have Newton.
Fantastic. He's Australian. Awesome.
But he lives in the Netherlands.
That is a twist.
I know, right? Just the British colonies invading all over again.
And I don't know, Firebird. He just looked very strong in that last game, even though he was under pressure for majority of it. He held in. He got. I think his third was denied like 4 times, or was it his fourth? One of his bases were denied like 4 times. Still hung in there. Kept making planetaries, more tanks, more Thors, and Newton genuinely just didn't tech switch into something that countered that in time. Uh,
I was kind of hoping to see Broodlords and Stormhost because they both produce free units. So
I
like
just,
Newton,
yeah, yeah.
Newton, Newton could just trade out free units for mech units. Have the Swarmhost
Broodlord
like,
and Stormhost.
but have the Broodlords attack. But the Broodlords could have took those Corruptors as well, morphed them into Broodlords, and attacked the production
I
as
think I
well.
would have agreed with you because there was a moment in that game where it was majority tanks, Hellbats, and some Liberators, and then he was rushing the Thors, triple Thor production or double Thor production for the rest of the game, right? If
Well,
he had the Greater Spire, I think it would have been possible.
yeah, it came in very late there, around like the 25-minute mark, just before the game ended. That Greater Spire came in when it should have been in a lot sooner. Um,
Yeah,
however,
and you gotta understand, guys. These guys are on game number 4, and these have been long games. It does get exhausting for you to just forget to put a building down or forget to make an upgrade. It does happen very often, but let's see who is more conditioned in this match here.
Dart is probably watching. He's like, "Oh God, did I have to play mech with this guy? I hope not."
That's right, somebody's waiting in the finals ready to
Yeah,
play.
but he won his opponent 3-0. So,
So he's having a good rest right now.
oh yeah, especially these long games. So we have Firebird going with the. Looks like it's a 2-1-1 here.
Interesting, interesting. That could throw a wrench in Newton's plans if he's just expecting another late game.
But that is going to get scouted there by the Lings there, seeing that there's 5 Marines out. Stim is about a
Yeah,
third done.
yeah. At this point, that many Marines only signals one thing:
Bio.
Reaper fighting 3 Queens. It's gonna try to get up into the main. He'll get a scout, but there's not too much going on here. Does see no Spore Crawler down yet. If he was going for a play, he can just drop her right into the mineral line.
So Newton is going to go with the triangle effect here. Lately, I've been seeing, like I saw in the Pro Series, Fiant was going for the low ground third, so to keep the vertical expansion going. then go horizontal. So it all depends on the preference of the player as well here. So it is a 2-1-1. It's gonna be a looks like it's gonna be a stim, yeah, stim pack timing here.
And without the Baneling Nest, this is actually pretty annoying to deal with. Your queens basically have to target down medevacs flawlessly.
But as well, Newton is getting +1 melee, so this is gonna help. If it can finish by the time the drop comes, it's gonna help him significantly. Because all the Marines have is
Speaking
stim.
of yeah, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I think majority of this is going to revolve around how many workers Firebird can kill to deem whether it's an effective drop. He's dropping just outside of the third base and interesting position. He's just going to be able to harass a little bit, probably get something here. No queens get picked off yet, so really well done by Newton, keeping everything safe for now.
But
He just kind of wasted a couple stims there. His Marines are at half health now.
But meanwhile, there is a Ling run by here at the third here, trying to deny that third base. But it is going to get cleaned up here.
Yeah, and I respect what Firebird's doing. He's giving his opponent the credibility that he probably won't die to this drop here.
As we get here, there's a gauge. Oh, that medevac. How much HP? 6 HP! Oh my goodness, one shot away of falling. However, there is the layer, there's the Bayness, as we said, it wasn't around earlier. But majority of the pressures that you can hold with Zerg against from Terran is that you can basically hold with like upgraded Lings and Queens. As we see here, we have a counterattack from Newton here with the +1 here. Oh no.
Great split.
Yep.
The Widowmine hit. And this is the
Oh.
upgrades you were talking about, +1 attack, +1 carapace finishing. And the third is definitely going to get lifted and flown into a safer location. Another drop on the north side, just above Newton's third, but it is quite a small force, 4 Marines.
One Marine's gonna go down.
He does deny Firebird from comfortably mining from the third, and let's see
And
what the boys tech into.
well, once again, we're gonna get the Hydralist. So looks like Newton's looking favoring the Ling Hydra Bane right now. He's getting his +2 melee and Carapace. Once again, putting that harassment on that third base here.
Yep, we're seeing Newton's staple Ling harassment kind of coming back into play. We kind of missed it in the last game for a bit, which would have been really good as majority of Firebird's army was very immobile. So let's see, the Banelings are being morphed. There's a run by into the natural while the third is being attacked by the main army.
Oh jeez, the door was left open. That tank is gonna keep the third protected here. However, these Lings are just gonna go to town here. They're on hold position here.
Yep, being cheeky as they can. This is good for Newton because he doesn't have the army he needs yet, but he's working towards it. The upgrades are continuously being pumped out. +1 attack and carapace, Hydralist speed on the way as well. And there's the infestation pit. So I really want to see the Vipers come into play this game again. And I think Newton has everything in the works to be able to crush this, Marine tank medevac army.
Yes, it would be nice to see a game number 5. As I saw yesterday, as I was tallying up the Liquipedia page, we had they're both in Pro and Elite yesterday. We had 2 games go right to game of 5. So
All right, let me just DM Firebird and tell him to throw this game.
no, don't do that. We can't do that.
I don't think he would listen to me anyway. Look how eager he is.
He's right into the game.
The extent of his abilities here.
Oh, the medevac is gonna fall here.
I was just gonna mention that Newton's spiking at around 550 APM when he's really trying.
I don't see the MPM anymore with the Pro 2020. We don't see that anymore. As we're gonna get another lane run by.
You can smack Control Shift C.
Oh, right, that one, yeah. Those things, that little lane run by is gonna get 4 SUVs here, as we see that Hive Tech and Lurker coming down.
Perfect, perfect. The Liberator's flying kind of just in sight to the mains. I think this is one of those. You send them out and you tell them to siege in queue, and then you get back to your macro.
Yep.
And it is effective. I mean, it denies mining for a bit. 10 drones killed. This is doing more than I expected for a.
There was
a
2
top
Liberators.
base attack.
There was 2 Liberators, though.
Mhm.
So between 2 Liberators, 11 drones. It's an alright trade, but like you said earlier, the lost mining time helps as well.
It helps. I think Terran is trying to do what he can after all that harassment, after all those attacks. Surprisingly, he did not get any bases straight out denied or destroyed yet, so he's still sitting pretty. And you can see the supplies are pretty close.
Newton finally getting his 5th base down as he confirmed that there is a 4th base for Firebird. However, Firebird does have another command center ready to go.
Yeah, and I think as Newton moves out on the map, Firebird has 2 drops poised for attack, a Liberator on the way to the 4th base, and Newton's pulling the trigger here. He's headed into the 3rd. That's a lot of Banelings, and they connect with almost all the infantry there.
But siege tanks are gonna. Remember, there was 13 drones in total here between the 2 bases here.
Yeah, not a bad counter, but did take a hit at the front of his own base.
Oh no, losing those medevacs too. Seismic spines here, finishing up for Newton to get those lurkers the extra length of attack.
Yeah, I don't think you should overcommit yet. It just isn't the time. His upgrades are. I guess he's got the +1, +3 attack on the way. He's gonna have that quite early compared to the Terrence upgrades, who's still trying to pump out his +2 infantry and armor. Newton definitely making sure he does not miss upgrades this game. The Vipers are on the way. This is really gonna swing things in his favor, as there aren't that many tanks. 2 Vipers with full energy can most likely yoink everything that can siege up here.
As we get closer to that big engagement here.
He's splitting his units. He knows he has to micro this perfectly. This is not easy for a Terran player to do.
But does Firebird know there's lurkers though? That's the next question. Does Firebird know there's lurkers?
I imagine he has a good idea, as he hasn't seen, like last game, no corruptors coming out or anything like that. So most of the tech is in these Hydralisks. And quite honestly, with the Blinding Cloud, beautiful Blinding Cloud there, he doesn't even need the lurkers yet. He's just gonna clean this army. A Ling run by into the natural right now. The door is open. This is gonna be huge.
And they are going to be +3 as well, which is going to be extra punch here.
Yeah, Firebird fighting on 2 fronts here, but he does not have the army to be able to do that, so he's gonna lose almost all the workers at the natural. Newton feeling probably pretty good about the state of the game right now.
Well, and plus the way these 2 command centers are positioned too, it gives nice choke points. So the tanks can blast away, the Widow Mines can blast whatever comes through those, and these are getting turned into planetary fortresses.
Yeah.
So these choke points are going to be paying off.
Yeah, and with the army type that Newton has, I think you want to just call it a day on that base, right? You probably want to just find a different point, different avenue to attack from. Because we did see him last game have the lead for quite some time, but he was just taking bad engagement, inefficient engagement after inefficient engagement, and eventually just lost. But this game is quite different from that.
As we see here, the 5th base is going to be lost here, and Newton is going to clean this up. The lurkers have burrowed.
Yeah, and he's doing all this without banelings against this huge infantry army.
How many there's 15 marauders as well, so like the splash will be effective, but not as effective with the marauders. However, these planetaries,
Right.
these planetaries are going to fall pretty quick here.
Wait. I need you to confirm something for me, Sniper. Does Blinding Cloud work on planetaries?
Yes.
Oh my god, that is amazing. I learned something today, folks.
I've seen it put it onto turrets.
I'm rushing Vipers every game now.
Watch out, you Terrans.
Yeah, Shimmy's gonna be on the ladder tonight.
However, Firebird is falling apart here.
You know, with the Ling run by in the natural that killed almost 20, here's another 20 to add to that stack, and Firebird looking pretty weak right now. He's hanging in there.
Nice rotation here of Newton, then realizing, oh, trying to get the sandwich here. However, that's not gonna be that. But these bio units are very stimmed.
Yeah, loses a couple lurkers just walking in there, but there's just so much Zerg here, and all these workers are gonna get killed that are rallying out here. In total, oh, he leaves them honorable. This is an honorable Zerg. He let the workers live, said, go back home. I want another fight.
But look at the supply, 121 to 77 for army supply. Workers are pretty much even here. Newton is running away with this game, unlike he did last game.
Yeah, he is fighting for his match point, so this is pretty important that he doesn't lose here to make it go to game 5.
Lucas Dart is probably watching like, oh, come on. Like, someone just win here. But
He's like, am I fighting mech or am I fighting Zerg? I don't know.
yeah.
Trying to strategize, can't figure it out. He's got two buttons. And Firebird, I mean, he's doing well, but Newton this time did not miss a beat. You can see his upgrades are already +3 attack and carapace. He could just A-move into the army if he likes, but he is a smart man and he will press his advantage and take more expansions.
The further ahead you go, the further you're going to win the game. Just like we saw last game, Firebird.
Absolutely, you don't want to get too eager and throw a game, especially in a tournament setting where you're down a match point. And this is a beautiful engagement, excellent blinding clouds. Ties it up.
Game number 5 here.
Your wish came true, Sniper. Immediately. Most balanced tournaments in StarCraft. Every tournament goes to best of 5. It goes the distance. It's just it really showcases how good these kids are, how talented they are. So it looks like last map is going to be Pillars of Gold. Pillars of Gold, now I would say, is quite Terran favored with the amount of airspace you have around the mineral lines. This could go either way, though. I doubt that Firebird is going to go for the 2-1-1 this game. It was a modest attempt, but Newton saw it coming from a mile away.
Sorry, the fiance was talking to me.
All good. No, all good. Let's see if the players are ready. They both are prepared to go. We can hop right into game number 5. This is going to be the last match of the semifinals, and then we are going to be hopping right into the finals of the
Yes.
DSL Pro Tournament. Or sorry, is this the Elite? This is the
This is
Elite.
elite, yeah.
My mistake. The Elite Pro was earlier this morning.
Yeah, Pro was at 6 o'clock this morning, but both players are ready to go here. As I've been drinking the same second cup of coffee for the last 2 hours, 3 hours.
Is it working?
Well, let's see here. What I see in my cup right now is pretty much the same I drank when I was casting Pro earlier.
Mm.
I find once I get casting, it's like I don't want to drink. I don't want to stop for a drink.
I need like water IV'd into me. I get so thirsty when casting.
Yeah. If you're listening esports, please have IVs of water ready for casters.
Big brain, I'm telling you right now, $1 million.
Yep. You're here to hear first,
Alright.
guys. Copyright it by King Chevy and Sniper SC here. And
Please, we just want the credit.
yeah, we just want the credit. Over here at trovo.live/Destiny Star League. As we get to game number 5.
We made it.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're coming to the closings of this tournament. This is gonna be the last match in the semifinals. It is 2-2 on Pillars of Gold. In the top right-hand side, we have our orange Terran player representing Platinum Heroes. It is Firebird.
Oh, I actually kind of miss the Broodlord Command Center. But it looks hilarious with the planetary fortress.
It does. I like this skin actually. It's a nice change.
All right, here representing EU and Australia, we have as the blue Zerg. We have not Isaac Newton, but it is Newton.
He's up there. He's a smart boy.
And he's got big brain plays, as we can see here with the pool first. Oh, sorry, no, it's a hatch gas pool. You even see that hatch.
Newton, Newton casually just hits like 500 APM.
Yeah, pretty easy as a Zerg player, but the
What do you do? Just roll your face across the keyboard, or
5 SD very fast. You can actually do it. I can do it.
I'm old, so my hands
Well,
they have limited.
you're
Time.
younger than me. You're younger than me, and I can still do it.
Sniper, how old are you, Sniper?
I'm 30.
You're 30. I'm 29.
Yeah, so.
You're correct. You're absolutely. Correct.
But I did ask when Nina was Puck. Why do pros like spam like the hotkeys? Like why he spammed? And his response was to keep his fingers warm, especially when you get into
Interesting.
especially to keep them warm and flexible. So when you get into the late game, you can fast react just as much
Yeah,
as you
that's
did in early game. Because you need
that's
to have
fair.
those.
That's fair.
You need to have those like second thought, like those second thought trigger fingers. So if you have those trigger fingers, which is good. Oh, this is the most annoying thing with
Oh
as a
my
Zerg
God,
player.
he gets the drone there. Beautiful play by Firebird. The micro is on point this game. He's not gonna let Newton make a comeback here without a fight. That's for sure.
Delaying that third way too long here. Reaper almost getting inched to death here, but with its special
Yeah,
ability to regen.
you know what that Reaper is? That Reaper's was initially in the Thor in the last game with like 10 HP.
2 games ago.
2 games ago, sorry. Yeah, that's that Reaper. He got promoted.
That's demotion, probably. Going from a Thor to a Reaper.
He's free to do as he pleases. He's gonna retire soon.
Yeah. As we get a bit of a Ling Scout here. Oh.
What do you think about this map? Because I was mentioning earlier that there's a lot of airspace behind the mineral lines for Terran to be able to poke in and prod.
Yeah, there is a lot of airspace, and I believe Firebird is going to abuse it. But however, Newton's on top of his scouting. He scouts the fusion core.
Yeah,
Yep,
he did.
the
Okay.
Overlord is right in the path of it. These Marines are a little late to shoo this away.
Yeah, and that's actually such a huge scout there because now he can kind of prioritize getting his lair up in time to be able to eventually just kill those BCs.
But here's the
Let's see.
interesting though. For the first time today, I believe, Roachhorn.
Wow.
Well,
I don't know if that's.
if he does the build that I usually do, like my opener, the 32 drone Roach build, and you get a battlecruiser builder, Roaches are actually pretty good against countering the battlecruiser because they do a lot of damage. They take a lot of damage. If there's no Marines to back up for the DPS, you walk right in.
Yeah,
And
he has a healthy queen count already as well. Spores going down in the natural and the main, so I think you're absolutely right.
so,
This is
however,
a calculated decision.
mhm. Usually I think it was Lambo that did the defensive against the battlecruiser, wasn't it back earlier when the battlecruiser was first brought in with the all-in? Um,
Yeah,
have
I've
your
seen a
queen,
couple variants.
yeah,
Yeah.
have all your queens in the natural. Have two like spores at your third and your main. So that way, just in case the battlecruisers do like pop in on the spores.
Yeah, and I think Newton is giving Firebird the respect that he should. He's kind of stopped saturating his third, kind of waiting to see if the attack's going to come.
Getting those extra queens would be helpful, especially with one battlecruiser, and at least not. Oh, but we're getting a model cannon though,
Those are
which
going to help.
a model cannon I find is a little bit. It's a pretty strong spell. One-shotting a queen,
Yeah, yeah.
like the poor queen, just wants to defend its babies, and it's
Yeah, he most likely will get this BC warp immediately to the other side of the map. And it does get a queen off the bat. A little bit of miss micro from Firebird.
two queens, actually.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Better for Firebird.
yeah. So that's creep spread, ejections,
Ooh,
transfuses. Whatever.
these roaches moving across the map. Let's see if the BC goes to try to kill them. Yamato just about to finish up. It will pick off a queen here.
Oh, he's not gonna reveal it though.
Uh, that's funny because like you can see the animation on the BC.
Yeah.
The third being harassed by these Hellions down here. There are two queens, and the Hellions are focusing on one queen. Roaches in the front of the base, walking right in. There's a tank on the high ground. The bunker goes down immediately. Needs to get some of these workers if he can. BC gets sent back home. These roaches will be cleaned up.
But here, there is Leonidas for the first time.
It's a really good play. It looks like he's going to press the issue here. He has stopped any drone production for the time being. No fourth on the way. So you are absolutely right. He might be going for the jugular here, but Marines pushing away these overlords. I
They're
don't know
playing
if they have
leapfrog.
high-ground vision.
It looked like they were playing leapfrog there for a second.
Marines are hopping over each other.
No, the overlords.
Oh.
That's what it looked like. But looks like it's gonna be a mass Ling attack here with these Nidus.
Yep, and the Spire being thrown down. I do like this response. He chose not to go for the Hydras this time. I mentioned this in the second, or I think it was the third game there, that the BCs they'll just move away from the Hydras. The Hydras can't actually finish them.
It's been put down in plain sight.
Yeah, and I think this is just keep him at home, keep him honest.
Did the Yamato just one-shot a Nidus Worm?
I don't think
What?
it can target a Nidus in production, but it can definitely shoot at it once it's out.
Well, here's the Queens. The Queens transfuse. One battlecruiser might fall. Oh, that battlecruiser is getting really low in health here. Another Nidus Worm is going to come down. Oh
Yeah,
no.
there's 4 siege tanks here, 5 now coming to defend this base.
This is where the Swarm host would be better.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think he's gonna really have to spread his units out to not take all the splash damage to the face, but let's see. And immediately, like a huge chunk of roaches get hit.
Another Nidus in the main here, right in front of the factories here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and this is the true harassment here. The back and forth between Nidus. There's enough queens here to fight these BCs warping in. I do think that
Oh my
this
goodness.
is a great location to be sitting in. Queens not transfusing as much as they should be. A bunch of queens go down with full energy. Roaches are putting in work. Lots of workers have been eliminated. And we can just remax that army.
Oh, the Queens.
Yeah, the queens are probably the only thing that are hard to reproduce at a higher rate right
10 Queens have been lost this entire game.
now. Yeah, I think he was multitasking, but did give away a bunch of queens without transfusing.
But however, getting rid of a full base, like of minerals, mining, was actually a pretty good trade. So, like, Firebird has to waste energy on mules. It's gonna waste precious minerals that he doesn't want to waste on SUVs, that he can't make his army bigger.
Yeah, yeah, Newton's done really well, but again, the trend we saw in the previous games was inefficient trades. He's almost double in minerals lost, and well over double in his gas lost. But again, it's just been roaches he's been throwing at this. So let's see what he kind of techs into as we head into the mid game. These Hellions will confirm the 4th base is up. Luckily, it is not saturated. These Hellions are just here to scout. They're on a vacation.
And only getting 2 there.
Not bad at the 3rd. Got a couple workers here.
Only 6 in total, though. That's not really a good trade. However, Blue Flame. So we are transitioning into mech again.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the mech play, but I don't think he has time to really. That's what he wants to make that beefy army we saw in the 3rd game. Corruptors taking out BCs in the natural ramp here. Excellent pick off. Those Corruptors
And the
did their
Viking.
job. Another Ling run by at the 4th base location. Terran, oh my god, mules, SCVs, everything in sight is getting chewed away.
And now a tank.
We can see Firebird is starting to fall apart. He just doesn't have the army supply to be able to stretch across all these bases. There's just too much real estate for the Zerg to attack. And I want to see another Nidus pop up in the main.
And we do have a 5th base as well here for Firebird. 25 SUVs being destroyed here. Corruptors coming to town here. Take out the Liberator.
The Ling run by was devastating. Newton with his staple Ling harassment is actually winning the game here. And now, even though Terran exists, he has no workers.
Now these roaches are going to be +2 missile. So they are going to have that. But however, those tanks and throwers did have +2 vehicle weapons too.
Yeah, the Thors, again, in numbers with Splash, they can take on roaches. But now there's like a billion Ravagers, and there's really no answer to this.
And here we go. This could be the last engagement here. Would love to see these Lings actually run behind here and flank the tanks and the. However, these Ravagers.
I think he could have, absolutely. He was poised for the attack if he needed it, but here comes the final push. Now the Lings will float in. They're trying
And
to get right on top of these tanks.
the Mariner Swarm Host is going to get thrown, but it's just to help reinforce the. Oh, there was another one too. Oh, geez. Another one is getting put down in the main base. Firebird trying to fight to survive here. Newton. Now these. Yeah, here's the toxic spray from the corruptors here. Actually, not doing a lot.
Corruptors. It scales over time. The starport immediately got wrecked.
Yeah, but I was just watching the factory. I'm like, wait, this is going slow, but it increased damage as it gets weaker here. The Nidus is here to reinforce.
Although this is looking quite bleak, Firebird does have a hidden base. He's trying to clean this army. Newton believes this is the end of the game, but Firebird will try to hang on quite a bit longer here.
The lonely infestor is going to come in here. GG is going to be called. And Newton is going to take the series as we go to EU.
What a fantastic.
What a fantastic way to finish the semifinals here in game number 5.
Yeah, really well played by both players. Firebird, Newton, fighting it out till the very end. Nidus is, you can see how difficult Nidus is to deal with, especially once you get up to 3-4 bases as Terran.
Mhm.
Firebird says, forgot my engineering bay. GG, well played.
GG, well played, yes. As we now go to EU, because it's going to be the Battle of Europe.
Excellent.
As I update the score here. It's probably a good thing. I just got a message from Lucas that he was going to be a little late here because he had to go out for a bit.
Okay.
It's a good thing that he did go to game 5. As if we haven't had enough ZVT, we're gonna have more ZVT here, guys. This game could have actually gone anyway.
I couldn't have placed a bet, to be honest.
I could, especially this game. Newton did the harassments correctly. Firebird had the army to pretty much counter what Newton was doing. Just
Yeah, Newton, he aggressively scouted that BC, or sorry, the fusion core earlier. We gotta remember that the battlecruiser just didn't pay off the way it was supposed to. Even investing in the Yamato, which he just didn't make any more battlecruisers. Typically, when you get Yamato, you build at least 3.
So we're just gonna wait for for Lucas Dart to come on once again. We do have. We're gonna give Newton a bit of a break as well, so that way he can rest. He's had a lot of. Those were like what 20-minute games each. Pretty much all the
Yeah,
games
no.
were pretty long, so
Both Firebird and Newton deserve a proper rest. Really good series by both of them.
poor Lucas Dart had to wait 5 games. So, guys, we are gonna take a little break here. We're gonna wait for Lucas Dart to show up here, and we will be back momentarily. Hopefully, he's back shortly, and we will get right into the finals of Destiny Star League Season 2 Elite Division as well, guys. Fill out those match arena codes. They are very important to us as well. All right, guys, we'll be back shortly. Hopefully, Lucas Dark comes in and replies. All right, guys, see you in a bit.
Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready.
Thank you guys for being so patient. Lucas Dart has shown up here. We're gonna have Oxe as the first map, then Lightshade as well. Death Aura. This is the finals.
My body's ready, sniper.
That's good. You got Romantic. Side Submarine. The Pillars. And of course, Jagannath is last. That's quite the
Look at
order.
look at this guy's opting.
Actually, all over the weekend, I have not seen. Well, I did the pro today and yesterday. I didn't see Jagannath being in at all. It's only today that I've seen.
That's interesting.
So we are gonna have the battle of Berserker Esports and Platinum Heroes.
I think it'll be Oxide first.
But yeah, Oxide first. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
I thought I hit Oxide.
Oh, I completely thought it was.
Just waiting for.
Newton
Oh,
as
Newton.
well.
Well, either way, all maps have to be played anyways, so. Alright, so Lucas Dart has something going on, so it's going to be taking about another 15 to 30 minutes. However, we will try to keep you guys as entertained as much as we can. We did have a little break there. He's got, I don't know what, if it's schooling or something with the family, I don't know. It's something in the RL. So, maybe we can throw in a random,
Celebrity caster show match.
just a couple games here. Let's see here. If I have anything from. Let's see here. Let's go to when we had our MVP Cup here. Well, I do have a couple games of Firefox and Extra Striker here. We can probably cast both games, even though I have casted them already from our MVP Cup. But however, Extra Striker is actually a contender in this as well, so. Alright, just letting Lucas know that we're going to do a couple of games here. Alright. I'm just gonna take these guys out from the party here. So, alright guys, we are just gonna do a couple of replay casts here, but we wait for Lucas Stark to come. These replays are actually from the MVP Sniper Cup. So,
Yeah,
but
we will keep the show going until both players are ready for the finals. Nice matchup, actually. Excellent series.
another classic ZVT. Who knows? We could see all 7 games. And I'm surprised they picked Jagannatha to be the last map. Yeah. It's the biggest map in the map pool this season too.
It is. Very big map.
All right, guys. I do apologize. I don't know why I went back to the WCS 3.0, but however, representing Alpha X, yeah, Exo Striker as the yellow Protoss.
And on the bottom left-hand side, also from Alpha X, it is our blue Zerg player, Firefox.
This was a
This... Sorry, I see a drone moving out, so I immediately... Red flags went up in my head. This is gonna be something spicy.
yes. We do have two players that love to be. They like to play mind games. You probably have seen Arock Fire play.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, his little
Is this all... Is this
proxies.
account this?
No, this is Firefox. So this is someone
Oh,
else.
okay. I got confused. I've seen Exo Striker play, so I know fully about his antics and shenanigans. Surprised there was no cannon rush.
He likes to be a little bit more open book, like
Look at this. He actually scouts proxy hatchery. So he has a good idea of what kind of defense he will need to prepare.
so we have
Probe is just making sure there's no natural going down.
all right. I'll just let you take care of the cast. You get a cast here away. I'm gonna tweet out the finals.
Perfect. So, Exo Striker actually just rallying their first zealot straight to the hatchery to start chipping away at it, bruising it. He does have a stalker that's going to follow up behind it, so any kind of link pressure that shows up here will be promptly shut down. And the Roachborn will pop out, but I don't know how long Firefox really has to press the advantage on this this rush here. There's a shield battery already prepared. The Robo is just about to complete as well. So as we see these Immortals come out, Firefox is going to be in quite a tricky predicament. He immediately makes 3 Ravagers. And he's pumping out more Roaches. He knows the clock is against him here, and he's going to walk up to the front of the base. Fortunately, the pylons are not within bile range, and the threat is still looming, but not as devastating as it could be. Putting down 2 more shield batteries for good measure, and I absolutely think that's the right call there. You don't need to be risky or greedy against an all-in type situation like this. And the Raptor count is increasing. He's trying to focus fire down stalkers. Cybernetic Spore gets taken down. There goes the wall. And there's still plenty of shield batteries here. No Nexus on the low ground though, so shield overcharge will not be part of the equation. And the files just barely miss the Immortal, chip away a little bit on the Stalker, but this is looking pretty dangerous. Exo Striker doing what he can. Another shield battery gets taken down. Now the Warp Prism's out, so he will be able to micro his way into efficiency, but the count is just insane here. There's too many Ravagers. The Queen gets picked off. Another Ravager being warmed in. One Ravager gets taken out. That Immortal will get focus fired. It's only a matter of time at this point. You can't outproduce the Zerg in this scenario, especially with all your gateways getting taken down, the front wall in ruins of what it used to be. And he's kind of base building further back now, kind of showing you how desperate he is to stay in the game here. This Ravager harassment continues, more biles going down on the pylon, and as long as he keeps knocking these pylons out, the shield batteries will have little to no effect. One Immortal, very low, still juggling his heart out here, trying to get what he can. The second Immortal is just about to pop out, and then he'll be able to juggle both of those to try to get out of this deep hole he's in. And the Ravagers just making their way further and further up. Still no natural down for the Zergs, so this is still very all in. The Immortals doing just about as much damage as they can without dying. A few more Raptors get picked off, but reinforcements are still on the way. Another Queen creep being spread out here. The creep is really going to make this difficult because the rally will just be that much quicker. These Immortals are just one shot away. One Immortal gets taken out there. And with the second Immortal, oh my god, he almost died to the bile there. So I'm not too sure if he will be able to hold on much longer. Even with the slow links flooding in here, they can just get on top of the workers now. Both Immortals incredibly low. No shields on these guys. And the Ravagers trying to, again, focus fire these Immortals the best they can. Probes joining the fray here, trying to fight these slow links. The Robo is unpowered, so there will no be third. Oh my god, no third Immortal. Both Immortals collectively have about 54 health. And Exo Striker will call it there. Really good push. The Ravagers are pretty devastating. Exo didn't have the Immortals out. But yeah, GG.
All right. We got that tweet sent out.
Perfect. Yeah, that game was really well played by our Zerg player. Just focus firing down everything in the wall, all the pylons, and then trying to take those Immortals out. Even with the juggles, they just weren't enough against these Ravagers.
All right, so I'm gonna throw the other one up as well. We are just waiting. As we are just waiting for Lucas Art, he's got something to. He's doing something at home, which happened to overlap the finals. So
Yeah, the series were a little longer. Not really, but they were all long games, the last one, so it did push the timing up a little bit, but we will get the finals up as soon as we can.
and Lucas did ask Newton, so Newton's okay with it. We're just gonna cast some pros as well here, even though some of these pros have already been casted already. But however, it's good to recast some of the games. So as we go to Romantic side.
These two players being from the same team, I imagine they've played each other more than once in the past tournaments.
And they're both EU as well, so they probably encounter each other as well.
Just on ladder, absolutely.
All right.
Side, it is our yellow Protoss player from Team Alpha X. It's Exo Striker. And in the top left-hand side, it is the blue Zerg player. Also from the same Team Alpha X, it is Firefox. And he started off this series with quite a spicy build. And it did catch Exo Striker quite not off guard or unaware. He scouted it, but he just had no answer for the all-in that was coming. No proxy hatch this time from our Zerg player. Pretty standard opening. 17 hatch into pool. And the Protoss does scout that everything is as it should be, so he's going to throw down his Nexus before core. Now, Exo Striker, curious what kind of build he will go for. As we can see, he's not trying to do any kind of proxy location or anything like that. So this is most likely a more macro-oriented build. But it'll be interesting to see if he has any timing attacks in plan, or if he's just trying to get his third base up early. With the cybernetics core finishing now, we'll see what kind of tech he goes for instantaneously as Stargate is thrown down. And he's keeping the probe at the third base of Firefox just to make sure he has an eye on when that hatch gets taken, if it gets taken. And he hasn't seen the Lings, he hasn't seen the Ling Flood yet. He sees two Zerglings that are just kind of chasing down this one probe. And even the Adept kind of out on the map rather than at home defending. He sees the flood of Lings now, and he must know that it is indeed a Ling Flood. The wall is not blocked yet. He's gonna put them building down right. Oh my, just misses the timing. He does manage to close the wall there. There's no shield battery here, so this Adept will go down very quickly, and there's almost nothing here to defend. Firefox takes quite an easy win there. Excellent job hiding as per usual, but less kills than there should be. So I think that would be the only opportunity he would have to scout that the Ling Flood was on the way. What a way to start off that series with a proxy hatch Ravager all into the Ling Flood. And getting 2 points up on your opponent that quickly with almost, I wouldn't say no effort, but is less tedious than being in late game versus Protoss. That's to be sure.
Well, that was the early bracket, the best of 3. So it was only a best of 3 that was.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So you pulled the trigger in the second game there. It is quite effective if you see that your opponent is kind of being slightly greedier, which typically comes with that early Stargate, and you can absolutely punish it.
This is really the older the patch get, you can't watch the games. Wow. In a party, you cannot watch it.
So I think what you have to do is Actually, you might be right. I don't think I've done it in a party. You might be right.
Yeah, because I have some Hydra versus Ghosty here from like November. Just trying to fill in the time here, guys, as we wait for Lucas to come back. Jeez, I did not know that. I thought you could watch the old ones with someone in the party.
Yeah, I suppose not.
Sorry, guys, we are just trying to fill in the time here. Once again, waiting for Lucas Dart to come back. All right, here we go. Here's one from ATL for you. Yeah, that's pretty sad. I would, like a Hydra versus Ghosty was a good series. It was a good game. So I was like, oh, let's get these ones, but I guess we cannot watch old replays together.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's just something Blizzard never tried to patch. In terms of
Unless someone knows
watching replays.
unless someone knows another way to get to do that, that'd be kind of cool. Let us know. A bit of a PvP here.
Those tend to be one of the more interesting mirror matchups.
So does ZVZs too. Like the mirror matchups are more interesting than like there's so many you can do. Every player can do the same exact same build, but there's so many variations of it.
Mm-hmm.
So guys, we're just gonna be casting some pro replays here and semi-pro replays as we were waiting for Lucas Dark to show up here.
Correct.
But this is from a ATL match.
Also a best of
Best of 5.
what's a best of 5?
Yeah, but by
Alright.
the time we get through this one, Lucas should be back. And it's all yours.
Yeah, whenever he's back, we'll get right into the finals. I'm sure both players are eager to play. Well, for now, we just kind of wait to see if anybody does some kind of weird proxy. Otherwise, we will be just waiting to see what happens after the core is finished. And it looks like, yes, HP, our yellow Protoss player, is opting to not scout, which is fair. Maybe he knows his opponent, maybe he's confident in his build. So far, everything is very standard. Both players double gateway into the cybernetics core. Arrow cools cybernetics core just slightly behind. Shouldn't play too much of a factor, but it's the only variation in their build so far. And we do see both players making their second pylons at home, so there's no proxies for the time being. And basically full scouts on both ends. Nobody is going to be surprised about anything yet. And here come the warp gate upgrades. And it looks like double stalker is what TS is going to go for. But Aerocool actually going for the Sentry Stalker opening, which is has slightly more utility just in terms of scouting, force fields, guardian shield. So Diaz, the double stalker gives him the opportunity to kind of do this, where he goes out and scouts around, see if anything fishy is going on, and then he could probably walk to the other side of the map to do the scout for the natural base. He does catch Aerocool's probe being in a peculiar location, so virtually denying any kind of proxy that could have happened in that area. And still yet to see what tech choice these players want to go into. Both of them are taking their naturals now. So within the next minute, we will see if it will be, if they're going to open up into something like just early Twilight or straight into the Robo. CTS is opting for the robotics facility. And he's got a forge on the way as well. So this might be a specific timing he's going to go for. On the other end of the map, though, Aircool yet to throw something down. And just as I say that, it is the Twilight Council. Most likely getting that Blink upgrade, which we see is most often used in PvPs. Full scout again from Thies. He's got hallucination flying around. And I imagine Aircool will shortly do the same. Make sure he knows what Thies is up to. Checks his tech choice. Both players just probing up for the time being. DS actually getting his forge quite early, but his upgrade started just now. And Aerocool's forge is just about to finish, so he won't be too far behind in upgrades. Our red Protoss player now flying his hallucination through the base. Does confirm it's a Robo. He's got a forge up as well, so pretty decent scout there. Nothing like DTs or anything on the way. So he's feeling pretty secure. He's going to fully saturate his natural. And let's see if the players want to go into the mid game. All identifiers here kind of point in that direction. I think they will be taking their third shortly. DS has a probe at the third base location. He will confirm that it is being fortified in this corner. 2 more gateways and a Robo being thrown down by Aerocool as he takes his third base nexus. And we haven't seen anything from DS yet indicating he's gonna get his nexus. He's actually powering up with more immortals. His +1 attack is gonna finish. He's got charge on the way. His natural is fully saturated, but again, he's showing no indications of taking his own third expansion. This might indicate that he's gonna just mass up a pretty big army and go across the map. 2 more gateways getting thrown down by our red Protoss player. Templar Archives is almost complete here. And DS, our yellow Protoss player, is banking up quite a bit of gas. He's got 2 more gates now on the way, so he doesn't have the gateway advantage. Stalkers try to walk up the ramp there, but they will blink away. +2 attack is about quarter way complete for Thies. His charge is almost complete, and it does look like he's going to go for a push across the map. Picks off a couple stalkers. And I'm not too sure if he realizes that the third base of Aerocool is not even saturated. It is there. Should he go back into macroing, but I think respectfully he's recognized that this is a dangerous situation to be probing up in. So he will prepare his own defenses here. He's got plenty of shield batteries here protecting the third. It would be more ideal to go right up into the natural. There's a charge slot drop kind of being poised up into the natural of our red Protoss player, but the attack at the third is here. There's Archons will be able to shred any kind of charge loss, but again, 3 shield batteries here with 1 more cannon on the way. It's kind of a hard position to hold. Charge lots in the main, doing what they can, only get 2 probes, but will be shut down. And here comes the attack. 4 Archons in a pretty beautiful concave there, trying to get what they can here. They're chipping away at Zealots. Shield battery energy is being wasted on repairing those Zealot shields. And it looks like he's going to swing around as he recognizes there's a little too many shield batteries there to be able to efficiently break. Charge lot run by, trying to get into the natural. They do make it in, but there's cannons here. One charge lot goes into the main. Maybe he can get some damage done there as well. And the attack on the third continues. He's going to recall his army. Interesting. I don't think there was any threat. I think he just chose to retreat there. He has a +3 attack on the way. It is well ahead of his opponents, who is yet to start that. But can he hold for long enough to see that come to fruition? I'm not too sure, because the attack is at his third now, which is almost complete. It'd be devastating to lose this now.
Just a bit loud as fuck.
Hallucinating a Colossus here just to, you know, make his army seem a little beefier than it really is. But I think Aerocool won't pull the trigger until he knows for sure that he can take this fight. And every second that passes by is kind of an advantage for Thies, as his +3 will finish. And he's got 2 disruptors on the way. In terms of army composition, I think Thies has a clear advantage, especially with these disruptors about to pop out. Beautiful concave on this engagement. This is not a fight Aerocool should take, and will retreat away. Thies just backed up only because he wants his disruptors a part of this fight, so as they approach, he's going to move across the map again. He does have the observer on his opponent's armies, so he sees everything. It finally gets picked off. Scouting Zealot does find the bulk of Thies' army, and the threat is very real. +3 attack just finished now, so you're going to see the DPS difference in this engagement, and it's going to be quite drastic. Especially if these disruptors get some big pop-offs. Not a bad hit there. Gets an Archon and a Zealot. But again, this is going to compound as those Novas are absolutely free and they do incredible amounts of damage. This is very ballsy. Arrow's cool. He's taking his 4th under pressure, just in front of his opponent's face. Kind of extends out a little bit, taking too many shots on his Zealots, so the bulk of his Zealot tank army basically evaporated. Aerocool's got his own disruptor, so it's going to come down to some micro here. And again, it's +3 attack versus +2 attack. Charge lot run by in the third, doing tons of damage. I think Aerocool just now recognizing that he's lost a lot of workers, so he's probably going to pull the trigger. Most likely go for some kind of base trade. I don't know what he can really do. He lost 22 workers there, so he will most likely have to just go for an attack. He's trying to do a charge lot drop in his opponent's main, but it does not get much done. And Diaz looking really strong right now, just economy booming. He is down a base, but he basically took the advantage away from Aerocool. It's going to be a tough fight to climb back into the game for Aerocool, as he still is not queuing up any attack upgrades. He has shield upgrades on the way, more disruptors being made for him. He can absolutely swing this in his favor if the disruptor hits are of value. Immediately gets on the third base. If he shuts the third down, that would also be really good. 4 probes killed here so far. Really surprised that Diaz is not jumping on this to try to save his third. Decides to engage the army now, kind of after the fact. I don't know if that was the best decision, but if he cleans this army up, he could just walk across the map. Aerocool running for his life. There's not too much he can do but take pot shots as he runs away. He does that blink, but the stalkers just kind of blinked into the body blocking Archons. Let's try with another Nova shot, but it does not connect. With the upgrade advantage and just the army supply count here, things are pretty rough for red profiles. Yeah, there's just way too many Archons here, and we will see the beginning of the end. He actually recalls the disruptors, I believe. I believe he could have won the fight if he had shot out 4 more Novas for sure. He does retreat, and I think it's kind of dangerous. DS was hoping to at least get a base, if not win the game there. And he's behind 2 bases now. Aerocool, from the brink of death, has a moment to come back here. He's got armor upgrades on the way. He's making oracles, which I think is really useful, especially if they lane some stasis wards, possibly freezing, you know, a giant bulk of DS's army. He will be able to clean up. DS now taking his 4th base. His 3rd is back up and running, so he is again mining somewhat efficiently. Aerocool actually going for the Dark Templars, and this could be really devastating if he gets those Templars into the mineral lines. DS actually out of position right now. Aerocool back at the 3rd base location, taking shots here. And I think he recognizes that he doesn't want to overextend here. Last time things almost went south for him. There's a Warp Prism on the west side of the map, basically ready to drop into the main or warp into the main. But I think he will have his hands full trying to defend shortly. Aerocool just exploding in economy. He's got his 5th base on the way. Yes, struggling to get his 4th up. There's going to be a charge lot run by into that 4th base location. This is at the least going to get workers. I'm surprised he didn't go instantaneously for the pylon, but anything is good here at this point. He's still delaying the 4th being saturated and mined from. So again, pressing his advantage, doing really well here in this PvP. Here comes that Warp Prism drop from Aerocool. A couple charge lots in the main. Apologize, these are DPs. They will unfortunately not be able to do anything. 2 cannons and a shield battery here. They get dropped into the 4th base location, but again, there's an observer there with the bulk of DS's army. Now, if he can pull the army away, he can actually attack the 3rd base location, which is what he's going for. So DS, again, he's going to have to stretch himself thin to try to defend 2
Okay.
locations.
I think I'm not on mic. I'm muted here. All right, Lucas, our dart is back, guys.
Oh, perfect. Well, I don't know who wins this, but it was a good game so far.
I can't remember. How about that? I have to go back and watch the replay of the stream. All right, guys, we are gonna end it here. If you guys want to check out who actually won that series against Team Phoenix and Alpha X, go check out my YouTube over at Sniper SC TV on YouTube. Alright guys, we are back. Lucas is here. I wrote down the maps at least, because I picked it out of the party. And there we go. Invite. I have my webcam now, like it's right in front of the the menus thing now, so it's like it's kind of hard to see where I'm clicking here.
Oh, okay.
So we have Newton here as well. These guys are both M1s, so it's not surprised to see M1s in the grand finals actually of Elite.
Oh, nice. Yes.
So these are like
We are good
mid,
to go.
yeah. So they're like mid M1s and below. It's an Elite, so these players could opt in and play again in the pro as well. So, like we have had Meganoth, and I believe Fiant. They took the challenge and went up to the pro just to make it to have a little challenge to themselves. So if they, which is kind of nice, it gives them a bit of a challenge if they feel comfortable playing at the pro level.
Absolutely.
Well, like and plus Meganoth is one of the junior champions. He's been in there as well, so
Yeah, so these guys are basically at the level of being promoted into the next bracket, so to speak.
yeah.
The big leagues.
Fun fact is, I remember when Lucas Dark was Diamond 3. He has progressed so much in the last few years. It's been an unbelievable ride for this young man.
Yeah, that is impressive. He must have come a long way to get from Diamond 3 all the way up to Masters 1. It's a
Yeah,
couple, I think that's like almost 1,000 LP, right?
yeah. Um,
Or 1,000
it's not that hard to
points.
get there if you have rounded builds. Um,
Yeah, you have to be consistent. Yeah, I agree.
like I can choose from Diamond 3 to M3, no problem.
Yeah, efficient,
Like
right? Like
efficient. Like if
hits
you have
per hour.
that, and it depends on what kind of day it is. Like it depends on your day, your mood, how relaxed you are, and how well what opponents you're going against too. So for Lucas Dart, it's been a pleasure seeing him rise to the top slowly but surely.
Here he is in the finals.
Yes.
So this is going to be a best of 7.
Hmm.
And game number 1 is going to be on Oxide LE in the bottom left-hand side. It is our blue Terran player representing Berserker. Start. In the top right-hand side, representing Platinum Heroes. Is that true? Is
Yes,
that
that's
right?
Platinum Heroes.
Okay. It is our red Zerg player, Newton.
Yeah. So NA. So they are an NA based team, Platinum Heroes. So if you just see Heroes, it's just their EU division.
Okay,
So
I understand. Yeah. No, it just threw me off because in the previous series he didn't have a clan tag.
yeah, I believe he just recently.
Joined that team.
So he was previously he just recently got onto the team. So that's I think
Really
in the
good.
last month he's been on the team. Um,
Yeah.
Platinum Heroes is known in a lot of the team leagues though, like for ATL, CTL, VTL as well.
Yeah, I always see the players from their team in the tournaments. I see them on ladder. They have quite a player base.
Yeah, they aim for the plat and below community as well. And then there's here our one of our sponsor teams actually for this year is Berserker Esports. They also provide a weekly tournament for diamonds and below, and for masters and GMs. If you guys are in our Discord, you can check them out in the promotional channel. They post their leagues there. You can check out all the other promotional leagues that are in there as well. But Berserker is the main one to check out because they are sponsoring this event and this
Yeah,
season and all of this whole entire year as well. They also have a league style version as well for each Diamond and Masters. So thank you Berserker Esports for sponsoring the Destiny Star League. We much appreciate you. And if you guys see Farrell, tell him thank you. As
yeah,
we have
big
become.
shout out to those guys.
And who's our other sponsor? King Chevy.
Uh, is this a trick question?
I know, right? It's those
Uh,
with those lovely codes that you posted in chat earlier.
oh, Team Alpha X.
Nope, we got
No.
Maturino.
Oh, Maturino, of course.
We
Yes.
are officially
Maturino Loki sponsors all games.
yes, we are officially partnership up with Maturino as the league. So
And that's genuinely just showcasing how far Destiny Star League really has come, and we are now a grounded tournament organizing community. I would say for the up and comers, like you mentioned, it's under 18. I've seen players that are 13 that would whoop my ass. I've seen players that are 18 that would whoop my ass, and they are just dedicated players that are very skilled at what they do. And StarCraft, some people say, is a dying esport, but I will argue to that fact right here and today because we have some future players, just players that you will see on the big stage playing right here in front of us today. And they absolutely showcase they have the ability to grow and get even better from here.
all right, let's get back to the game here. We're gonna get that Cloak Banshee action here. Newton did have a few lings that trickled in actually into the main as the Hellions were drawn back here to get rid of them. So we're getting that third command center here on the high ground in the natural. Newton is finally starting to saturate his third himself, getting those spores in because he did scout there is a upgrade being researched on that reactor on the starport. We have Stim as well.
Yeah, that's a pretty good summary of what's going on so far. Absolutely, Newton scouted it in good timing and has his scores up for any kind of Banshee harass. He's got a healthy queen count to push these Hellions far, far away. And I don't think there's an armor in sight, so there's nothing like Hellbats or anything that are gonna morph outside his natural.
So we do have those.
Just finishing.
So Cloak is just finishing. Well, Banshee Cloak is finished. Can you imagine you Cloak just research Cloak and then Ghosts have it like they used to?
Ghosts. Just nukes, nuclear
Yeah,
launches detected.
yeah. So we got these Hellions and Reapers here to apply on pressure on the front door. However, the pressure is on Lucas Dart here.
Yeah, he basically had to pull his entire Hellion force back to deal with that, and the Lings get out unscathed. Newton showcasing his Ling micro yet again, pressuring exactly when he needs to.
So we do have +1 for both players, but however, Newton's gonna have that quicker +1 melee. Got the Hydralisk dead now. We got the Bane Nest. So this is looking good for Newton. Newton's showing that he can play his Ling Hydra Bane Lurkers. So maybe he could be going Lurkers, or he could be going Corruptors here. Who knows?
Yeah, we've seen he's very comfortable with the Lingbane Hydra, opting to only go Roachworn in that one last matchup. Um, so we will see what he goes for, but absolutely, you're correct. He's doing all the right moves here. He's countering exactly what Lucas Dart has for him.
Like, the nice thing is that Lucas Dart is going Biles. So you can either go Lingbang Hydra into Broodlords or Lingbang Muta, which both counters Bio. Because
Yep.
like the Lings have the DPS, Hydras have DPS, and these Banshees are just gonna get caught here. Oh, one is gonna get sniped here.
Yeah, definitely a misstep. I think he was a little too greedy trying to snipe one of the queens, but the Overseer was with the bulk of the queens there.
All right. Army supply, though, however, is in favor of Lucas Dart. Newton using up that supply to get up to his 80 workers as fast as he can.
Yeah, Lucas has done well to, I mean, besides that last Banshee, to relatively lose nothing so far. He's been keeping constant pressure. You're gonna see him clean up a lot of creep here, which is something he should do actively. But the Ling run by getting a bunch of tanks and marines here at the natural. Ooh, the tank does go down, and these Lings have basically done really well there to stop any tank production. Meanwhile, the fourth base being sieged by Terran. Really good splits here. The tank is yet to be taken out, and now we see this Stim Marine Force 2+1 just take out this fourth here. There's really nothing to deal with it. The Banes actually did not connect at all. The splits were very, very much up for
And majority of those Banes did connect to the Hellbats, too. So,
yeah, excellent trade by Lucas, because he was just banking those Hellions, scouting the majority of the start of this game. So they have done their job.
however, Newton will have the +1 attack upgrade to +2 here. So he needs to get these when these tanks are unsieging here. But with that creep spread dissipating here, you can't really see when the tanks are sieging and resieging.
You make a good point there, Sniper. I think part of the danger from that push is the lack of creep here. You can't just jump on an army as easily as you could normally.
And that's just a side. That's not the full army. The other half of the army is actually coming up towards the new fourth base location.
Yeah, and as Zerkler, you've been in this position where you've spent almost everything you could to stop the initial attack, but here comes the second.
And
instant GG.
yeah, even though we did see the lurker den coming as well.
It was a really good play. He went for try to do the Ling run by, but the splits were just so efficient that all the Banelings evaporated and didn't get the value he needed. And then
Now,
at that point, you're fighting with Queens and Lings.
now if most of those lings that survived that counterattack came back, that might have been a different story. Um, but then again, these guys are Masters 1 players and a bit younger than both of us, so they are their minds are always thinking, and
Yep, just a little younger than us.
just a little. So as we go to game number 2, all right.
Looks like both players are. Let me just see. Lucas is ready. We'll check if Newton's good. Newton is good to go.
We are always good to go. Casters are always ready to go. So
Yeah, we have the easiest job.
we talk about StarCraft.
I love doing that. I'll do that off camera.
As we could be talking like if we're golf commentators, or as European football commentators. We could always change it up here, guys.
Oh yeah.
We can throw out the British accent if we want.
I mean that.
Oh, me, I can. I know I
With the
can.
British accent.
Well, a lot of golf commentators are British accents too, but however, no matter what, they're English. All right.
It's a pleasing accent for sure.
Yes, more relaxing.
They could be murdered.
Yep.
Die.
All right. Taking out the fourth base 2 times in a row from his opponent from last game. We have it here from our Blue Terran from Berserker Esport. If you're a Terran and Berserker Esport fan, this guy needs your energy to win this series. It is Lucas Dart.
And in the top left-hand side, representing Platinum Heroes, it's our Red Zerg player, Newton. He's
It's
probably feeling a little down about that last one. It ended before it started, so to speak.
especially like the thing about losing early to mid game is kind of rough. You don't feel like you got to where you want to be. It's like, oh, I wanted to do this build, but your opponent is like Lucas Dart. We seen today. He's a very aggressive player.
Hmm.
So he's proven that Newton's also is a very aggressive player. When if he's left uncontended, you better watch out, as we've seen in his previous series.
Yeah, both these players are very good at seeking an advantage and then pulling the trigger and just going for the jugular. So it was interesting to see that Newton was actually on the other end of the stick, so to speak, where we've seen him putting the pressure in the last match series.
And now he's playing someone that's just as aggressive as him, so he has to be a little bit more passive. Lucas Dart has what I've seen over the past few years from him playing. I've actually played him on ladder before he got to Masters, and I remember him being the most aggressive Terran I've ever played against.
Yeah,
It's
and
he's one of those players that will stick to your mind. You know he's going to be aggressive, so it's one of those little memories you hold on if you go against a player.
absolutely. We've
Or
all faced the Terrans that make your brain split. And even though he wasn't doing anything too mechanically intense in terms of like split attacks or anything, his siege was near flawlessly executed there. The splits were perfect. Hellbats tanked all the Baneling hits, and his follow-up behind it, he was just macroing a second bigger army which walked across the map.
all right, this is a little cute. Newton going for the little four-ling harass here into
I love
the
this.
that poor Marine.
Mhm.
Oh,
Timing of this attack isn't meant to do anything devastating because, yeah, as you can see, the Hellions at this time. He seems to have flubbed his wall there. There's a clear gap. I don't know if that's on purpose. Is that on purpose? I might just be ignorant.
I did not know. Let's see here. Let's look at the angle here. No, he is one square over.
Yeah, I think that was a misclick, most likely.
Yeah, as I just saw, as you will see on the stream there, I just did the rotation there to see where that gap was, because I was surprised too. I thought it was fully wall off, to be honest here.
Hmm.
However, we are
The
go.
Lings got in. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, it was like just qu'est-ce que c'est? As we say here in Canada.
Exactly.
And now we got Cloak Banshee once again here.
I respect that. He didn't get the value he wanted last game, but there's no reason not to try again, especially if you are up a point. If you're up a match point and you've kind of pried a weakness out of your Zerg opponent early.
Yeah. So we're just gonna
Look at
keep
those
on
lovely
these.
wings.
Yeah. Those, so we're gonna keep on. Oh, there we go. Just as I stay on those Hellions to watch what they're doing, but these Zerglings are gonna get the supply depot here.
And he's pulling back the Hellions to come deal with this. But here go the Lings. They're doing what they were trained to do from the womb. A good cleanup, a good harass to force Lucas Dart to get back to base. So absolutely no more pressure on the third. And I think that's really smart. It's one of those situations where the best defense in this case was offense.
Yes. Well, he did delay that the supply depot got 3 drone SUVs. Wow, I just want to say drones for some reason, but the
You
pull
can go ahead and say drones, man.
there are drones in armor. How about that?
Yeah, armored drones did go down there.
Yeah. However, it did pull, like you said, it pulled down the harassment squad of Lucas Dart. However, there is more harassment here from these Lings here.
Almost a repeat in terms of the utility of that Ling run by again. The Hellions eagerly trying to find out where these Lings are. And I think the Lings might even be able to take the bulk of these Hellions if they get a good surround on them, because most of them are bruised and battered.
But there is a Reaper here as well to grenade as well.
Hmm.
The one time I had it on the ladder, the Terran opponent actually grenade, and it went in my favor.
It blew all his units into a clump,
No, it blew my Lings
like
and
in a
got
perfect surround.
in the perfect surround. I was like, wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, pretty much.
So here we see the Banshees actually putting in work. The Overseers are not here to support this. They are being morphed, but this hatchery is going to be very bruised by the time this gets cleaned up. It's so close to finishing. The Overlords. Oh my God, they're just out of range. Gets one, but at the cost of a denied fourth.
However, even though that denied the fourth, though, Lucas Dart is finally putting down his third behind this.
His orbital is up. He's actually got 3 orbitals. Sometimes you see players get the planetary at the third just to be more secure, but Luke is showing his confidence. Here comes another Ling run by. Let's see if Newton can get anything done here.
Let's see if they can get it up. They're just probably expecting the third to be here, but nope.
Surprise.
As we have the Hellions and Marines and tanks here.
Pretty scary army. He has Banelings, but no Bane speed. And it's all going to come down to the micro from Lucas Dart here.
And there we go. The trademark of Newton. Getting in the base while the door is wide open.
Yeah, excellent. You only need to have this work once. You can try it 100 times, but the one time it works, your opponent will be in shambles.
And losing up to 25 workers here.
And the siege is doing little to nothing compared to what it was doing last game.
26 workers. And Newton's replacing that supply with Lings. Like, what a reward. There, I trade 26 Lings. Lings, you get more.
Yep, so essentially doubling up his advantage, or should I say doubling down on his advantage.
Yes.
That's one supply depot. This one's burning very quickly. Is he going to repair in time? He just gets on it to the repair.
Oh my goodness, that was...
Just in time. So Lucas taking a couple blows here, but with 3 orbitals, you can kind of hang in there in terms of your mineral mining. And he's gonna move across the map again, but Newton's kind of got a flanking force here. I don't know if he's just gonna Ling run by it one more time, or if he's gonna flank the tanks here.
And here we go.
I don't think he wants to A move into That's
Nope.
really good.
Meanwhile, behind this, Newton's gonna have another run by here of Lings and Banes to come out to go after the reinforcements here.
Pretty good to take out reinforcements, but he's gonna lose his fourth for this. And there's no Banelings. Again, this is those detrimental moments where you have to wait for Banelings some more to be able to do anything at all. Immediately lose the queens. Almost. Yeah,
Yes.
these Lings are running out very quickly. It does have Bane speed, so this.
Oh, and it.
They just get
Yep.
lifted.
Plus, they're on creep, so they get that little speed boost as well. And once again, Newton's gonna fall behind on the armor upgrade here.
Yeah, and Lucas just pulling himself right back into the game after flustering quite a bit, letting those initial Lings run by. But taking out the fourth, that's huge. As a Zerg, if you lose your fourth, your economy is kind of in the shitter for a bit.
And we see here that Newton's gonna take up a double expansion here. He has to, trying to get that momentum back.
And this Marine Force, with his +2 attack upgrade just finishing now, is going to be twice as devastating. If Newton thinks he was closing a gap there, he's going to be rudely reminded of what the force. But the tanks aren't sieged yet. This is probably his best opportunity. Yes, Hydras, but they're just taking tank shots. So he did well to basically clean up all the infantry. Lucas Stark basically can't move forward until he gets more Marines here supporting. Which time Newton could Ling flood this small group of tanks. But you can see there's like 20 Marines rushing to that reinforcement location.
Yeah. However, even though Newton probably cut that in half, Lucas Dart still has that sorry, the army advantage here.
And again, Newton's in that weird place where he has an army composition in mind. He's trying to rush to it, but it is yet to be morphed here. In this case, the lurkers aren't at a high enough count to be able to basically combat this. He does have a Viper on the way, I believe. He has 2 out. That will definitely help. But he's going to lose another 4th base here. This was the replacement 4th. And now he's back down. Back down there, just working with that 3 base economy. And
Wait.
again, he's trying to get to 4 bases, man, but it's so hard right now.
Well, he's getting adaptive talents here, so that way he can get his lurkers burrow quicker here to get on top of those tanks. Losing Medivacs is not the idea here for Lucas Dart, as we have a lot of Marines coming in here, getting some friendly fire done as well here. Lurkers need to get burrowed.
This is really scary. The Terran, like you mentioned, continuous aggression, constant pressure, and the splits, the micro, just all kind of working in his favor right now. Lurkers move up. Blinding Clouds are really good here, but is it enough? There's reinforcements on the way.
However, behind all this, Newton was able to... Oh, there was not a cancel on the command center. The command center for the 5th base is going to get denied here. Lings are into the base here at the 4th.
Yeah, there's a small group of units here. I think they'll be able to usher them out, but Newton, if he doesn't get the economy he needs, he just can't continuously throw his army into that Terran army. And +3 is halfway done. And once those Marines have +3 attack, I don't see any way for Newton to make it out.
Oh my goodness. Lucas Dart does see the Ling run by here. But however, will he turn around? As he goes back to the 5th/4th base here.
Yeah, I think he's going to let the run by happen, but that means he thinks he can win the game right here and now.
Getting 9 SCVs with those Banelings. They
Yeah,
do have +2.
Planetary saved them.
Yeah. However, Newton does need to get mass expand here, but he's dwindling down here.
Yeah, Yeah, again, that base was denied. Yet another hatchery taken out. And it's just, it hurts as a Zerg player. It's basically where you mine resources and make units. You need those larva counts. You need to be continuously producing and continuously injecting. And at this point, he just doesn't have the hatcheries to do it. No macro hatch at home either. You can tell how desperate Newton really is.
And Lucas Dart is trying to secure that 2-0 lead here in the grand finals of the Destiny Star League Elite Finals.
You can see that Newton's kind of go for his own attack finally. It's been quite a while. He's been doing just Ling run-bys for the time being. Now he knows he's being sieged. Can he get a excellent surround here? That base just disappears. Another hatchery bites the dust. And he's just going to swing right down into the south most base for Newton. Pretty good connects.
Oh!
Putting in work. He does clean up almost all of Lucas Star's army that was sitting outside his third. And he saves this southern base here, which is more of a saving grace rather than a full-on victory.
Mm-hmm. And then Lucas Dark here is going to find the rest of Newton's army here. Not too much here.
Lurkers really hurts. No blinding cloud yet. Puts it down now. That will buy him some time. He needs to refresh the energy on those on those Vipers. It's the only thing keeping him alive right now.
There is one that's full.
What do you think right now, Sniper, that Newton could do to pull himself back into this?
It's pretty much he has to deny bases right now. As I saw yesterday in the quarterfinals of pros, I can't remember, or in one of the games I was watching, someone was doing burrow links and putting them down like.
That's really smart. Yeah, burrowed lings just in every expansion is very useful.
Well, as well, I saw a hot flash replay in my mind. You know the Scarlet Bomber moment in the Red Bull Battlegrounds here, as we see Lucas Dart is just gonna get his army swept away here.
Yeah, we've seen him overextend a few times here, and it's been costing him.
A fight.
Even though he has +3/+3, but he's walking into lurkers, which basically counter everything he has here. I'm curious if we're gonna see him tech switch into something. For the time being, it looks like he's doubling down on his current comp.
It's working for him right now, and it's winning him, being low in army supply, but however, it is winning him those fights. That's
it's
like you're overextending those bio units there. Yes, you want to target down, like.
It seems to be very efficient. The Vipers were not part of that engagement there. They could have done so much more, and with the lurkers just gone, yeah.
GG.
Really well done.
There was probably a couple times. If I was in Lucas Dark's position, I would have GG and tapped out. But however, these guys are gonna fight to the end.
Yeah, these guys do not quit. They have the stamina and the endurance to play these games out. And we are in the finals, so you're getting the cream of the crop.
As we go
No
to
way they're gonna give it up.
Death Aura.
Death Aura, one of my favorite maps. Something about it is just aesthetically pleasing. And I guess Protoss love it because they can just wall off with 2 buildings.
And you can do that with any race, actually.
It's rare to see the Terran take the low ground, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Once it's secured and he has the wall up, he's good to go. All right, both players excited to get into game number 3. Newton's all caps right now, boys. He means business.
And they both live in neighboring countries, too.
the countries friendly towards each other?
Well, I hope so. It's Netherlands and Belgium.
Oh yeah, they're straight chilling.
So we got one that's an Aussie living in the Netherlands, and we have a Belgium actually living in Belgium. So, whatever.
Yeah, we see more and more European players just showcasing a really high level of skill. I know people joke around about it saying NA is worse than Europe, but I think it might be true.
I don't know. Depends on who you ask.
Sarah. I asked Sarah.
Hey,
So
NA's the clown fiesta,
it
as
is.
Estrella says. All right, take it away.
So on Death Row in the top left hand side, we have our red Terran player representing Team Berserker Esports, currently up 2-0. It's Lucas Dart, pardon me. And in the bottom right hand side, from Platinum Heroes, it is the blue Zerg player. Let's give a hand to Newton.
Come on, Plot Hero fan base and Zerg fan base. If this is your guy, he needs your energy. He is down 2-0. He almost
Yes,
very
the NA
convinced.
team had to recruit a European, I just noticed.
Yeah. However, well, he's more oceanic.
That's true. He's bilingual.
Yes. Well, there was a couple of times last game I thought he was going to take it. He took out two attacks of Lucas Darts and just disintegrated his army. The
Even just earlier in the game, like when a Terran player loses 25 workers, you think the game might be over.
If you're a Zerg player or a Protoss player, yeah.
But the mule hammers are very, very real.
And then again,
He was at 3 orbitals.
Protoss does have Chrono Boost.
Yeah, Protoss just they repopulate their probes so quickly if you get a hit off like that.
But you gotta do like a good hit for them to really tap out. Same with a Terran player. Zerg really depend on their drones.
Absolutely.
The only race,
We've seen. Sorry, go ahead.
well, is the only race that builds everything from the same building. So it's so hard here.
And yeah, you hit the nail right on the head. I think that is the majority of the reason Newton is getting kind of rolled over here. Just can't get his thirds and his fourth bases to live long enough to get that economy where you feel good as him, right? You throw an army at the enemy and you already have your next army basically maxing you out. And we just haven't seen him get up and running like that. So really, kudos to Lucas Dart to pressuring him enough to kind of, he's in a feeble state, of his former self. Ooh, the Reaper just gets out. One hit.
Oh, but they do a little dance. The third base is gonna get down tonight.
And he sits right under the Overlord to show him that he is indeed healed.
As we have the Hellions once again here in the tech lab. So we are going to get some more Cloak Banshees.
I want to see the exact same build out of Lucas Dart. Everything he's been doing has been very efficient, and obviously it's been working against Newton. That being said, I say that because I want Newton to bring something to the table. I want him to improve within the series itself to show us that he has an answer for this type of playstyle.
Alright, the Overlord is going to see everything here. Sacrifices its life for the Swarm.
Yeah, and that's honestly, that is very important. So it's absolutely necessary. His 4's instantly thrown down. He does see exactly what's coming. It hasn't helped him the last 2 games, but let's see if he can actually, you know, immediately counter this and possibly get some more damage.
So here's the question though: if you know there's gonna be Hellions on the map, and if for harassment, I just want to know why Newton put his Evo Chambers in his main. This is a two building wall off map. You can put 2 Evo Chambers here just as you put 2 gateways, 2 barracks right here at the natural location. Like, and then put a
You
queen
make a
on hold.
good point. Yeah, you
Like,
make a good point. It might just be due to the threats that come later. We've seen how Lucas Dart, he'll just walk up to your third, kill it, walk up to your main, walk up to your natural, and if there's a wall in the way, that wall's really not going to last too long. The way he plays his infantry tank games.
as we
So
see here,
maybe that's more of a just, a safer bet.
usually once you get your +3/+3, you don't care if those Evo Chambers, Evolution Chambers go down. As these Lings and Hellions are hunting each other here.
The Lings are gone. Yeah, I think you make a good point. But we have not seen these games go to that late game moment yet. I don't think I saw +3 from Newton at all, to be quite frank.
And the first time this series, Newton gets to keep his 4th. Until these
For now.
Banshees comes. And here comes the
Yep.
Banshees to ruin that.
This is still his preliminary attack force. Couple Banshees, couple Hellions. We see the tank and the Marines on the way now, so he's just gonna lure those Evos and move out, I think. Not too sure what his play is gonna be. He was kind of caught off creep there after he was taking a beating. Those Banshees hate hatcheries.
And I don't even see an Overseer being morphed at all.
I don't think he sees one either. So the play here, I'm curious. He's setting up another thing run by his home. So
That lasted a bit longer than the last game.
yeah, we'll say he hit a new record for amount of seconds the 4th base stays up. And the Ling run by actually perfectly countered. He was ready for it this time. Not even one SCV taken out. So Lucas Dart actually being the one showing improvement in his playstyle, where we were hoping the underdog would be coming out.
And
It's under the Banshees, but no Overseer. Score. Oh, gets one because it ran out of energy.
and there's the Overseer.
Quite late. I'm sure he would have, if he had the lair a little earlier, his 4th would be alive and telling its grandchildren about its youth. But alas, Queen gonna get sniped immediately. A little bit missed micro from Newton, not paying attention.
I was just checking the upgrades right here. Newton's actually getting ahead in upgrades this time.
Yeah, and we did see those Evo chambers. He is focusing on making sure he does not miss the upgrades. They will pay off for him in full effect. He does have the Bane speed already, so once +2 is done, he can most likely crush this Terran army if the tanks are unsieged and the Banes connect. But he doesn't know where the army is. Lucas Dart will see the bulk of Zerg's forces. Let's see if he steps on creep, and he does. Now, what's the play here gonna be? Newton clearly
He has to
has
come
a
home.
sizable force. Yeah, he has a sizable force that could clean this up. He needs to do a full 360 surround, and he wins this.
And it looks like he is
Firing
gonna.
at the Lings in the back. Excellent play. Excellent play. The splits were no good because the tanks were firing a small force of Lings coming in from the flank, and then the main bulk of the army just cleaned everything. So it's good to see Newton taking a trade and coming out ahead.
He's still behind in army supply, however, his upgrades are starting to show. He's getting
Yeah, and
high.
the Hive almost. Sorry, you were just about to say the same thing.
Actually, no, I was going to talk about the Hydralist.
Oh,
Finishing
okay,
up
okay,
here.
okay.
Newton has set a new record, guys, for this series. He's kept his fourth
Yes.
up.
Yeah, and that is really the key here. You can see he's doing better already. His Hive just finishing up. He's gonna smack that +3/+3 button. Hopefully, he really needs to not forget about it, because it is the only advantage he has.
And forcing the fourth base up here as well.
This is an engagement he can take happily. He has plenty of forces here. Tank is gonna go down. Banes are hitting. Uh, Managed to even cancel his fifth base there instead of losing it. So this is excellent. This is really good for you.
And
Killing rabbis all over the place.
there was a hit squad over here, but it looks like Newton cleaned that up as well due to the lack of links here that have been cleaned up. +3, +3. The first time this series, Newton's going full on out on these upgrades.
I have faith. I have faith.
He's got the Lurker Den.
So Newton's definitely made some changes in terms of his plays. A bit more defensive. He's making sure that he has a sizable army at all times to be able to defend. Whereas last game he was almost scraping, leftovers to try to defend the next wave.
And the fourth base here, there's going to be a planetary, but with the last attack here, there was 14 SUVs that went down.
Yeah, and Terran will probably just comfortably take that fourth, but that's not really a big deal. Newton should be focusing on even throwing down 2 more hatches if that's the case. He has 1 on the way.
As well, I would like to see like the Ultras Cavern as well, which is nice against Bio.
Yeah, and
But he
I know
does have the
Newton's
Lurkers.
doing a lot. Like Newton's micromanaging a lot of things here, but he's floating so many minerals that it makes no sense to not have a macro hatch.
Yes, or more links on the production tab.
So his fifth base is likely going to get denied here. Let's see what he can do. Lurkers jump in. Bane's trying to connect. They get shot out of the sky. Yes, they were flying Banes. No one asked questions. The 2 Lurkers doing what they can here. There's no there. He finally scans it. And again, another base denied.
That's the problem here with this map here. The two fifth bases here, the fifth and sixth bases on this map, and seventh base as well. They're so spread out from
Yeah,
the 4 clustered. They're like in that polygon shape there.
yeah, I agree with you.
So it's a
And
bit
again,
harder to defend.
Newton did have a nice break, but he was in a very long match series against another Terran player recently. And this is a completely different play style. So it took him 2 games to adjust, I would say, and he's doing much better this game.
Yeah.
So here's hoping for a great series coming up.
So maybe we'll get to game 7 if we don't know. Seems like Newton's ZVT is a lot better than most Zergs. I know, that's including myself.
I don't want to sound like I'm biased or anything, but Terran is just very strong, especially with the last patches. And since they've made their decision to no longer do balance updates, this is what we're dealing with. Everybody's gonna get good at fighting Terran.
Yep. And then the next balance patch would be everyone has to be good at fighting Zerg, and then it's just gonna rotate everyone. But
I think StarCraft 2, just like its predecessor, will be a game of the ages. It will always be near and dear to the fans. I can see 20 years down the line, I'll boot up StarCraft 2 just to get back into it and play it for nostalgia.
yep, especially with a brand that's been over 20 years old. I remember this game coming out when I was 7.
kill what is already dead, and this is a necromancer of a game.
Like Diablo is just as old. Warcraft is just as old. As
And I don't think any of those games have the competitive fan base, even in just viewerships, that other Blizzard games have.
just especially like Overwatch.
Overwatch tried. They've tried really hard, but the industry they're trying to compete with is very saturated.
A beautiful cleanup crew here from these lurkers, pulling that.
It's gorgeous. Yeah.
Oh, those talons work amazing.
You can see that Newton finally has found his flow state, and all he needed was to keep his fourth alive. He's finally showing some gusto in this matchup. And,
No more
what he's gonna go
goosebumps,
for. Yep.
especially from the last series. He's
Me,
played.
the Zerg players just cringing. No.
Yeah, but however, we have to be that anomalous
Yes.
person, and
Nom.
as well, Newton's keeping up his fist base, so he's finding his groove. He's finding his rhythm. Lurkers with a.
Well, this army here.
Oh my goodness, forcing a lift off here. And it's just lings for days on that production tab. And Newton is fighting back.
Backfoot?
Newton has found his, like I said, he's found his song. He's singing
Amazing
soprano.
right now. As long as he doesn't overcommit, if he doesn't need to, he's doing great. Another Ling run by on the top of the right. There's Banelings here that could absolutely crush those SCVs, but he's microing in two different spots at once, so we cannot blame him for that. That attack will come in due time.
Plus, it's a planetary as well, so he needs at least a lot of Banes just to destroy that planetary. Lucas Dart.
He's rallied 5 lurkers with that small hit squad for that planetary.
Oh wow! And plus, like Lucas Dart needs a base. He's oversaturating as well.
Yeah, the shoe is on the other foot. The tables have turned.
Like he's oversaturated on 3 bases right now.
We see Terran moving out. Unfortunately, there's no Banelings with this Lurker Hydralisk army, and I think that concerns me very much.
They're both armies are +3, +3.
Let's see, good Blinding Clouds can win this
Oh
game.
my goodness.
That would do it. But again, Banelings would have been almost essential for that fight.
However,
All the
36 SUVs are going to go down. 2 command centers are going to get canceled here. And the planetary is going to fall to 5 lurkers. We're going to base trade here with lurkers, everyone. New strat right here.
very new strat. Only in Destiny Star League.
Yep.
Like and subscribe. Follow our Discord. And what a cleanup. Gets the bulk of Terran's forces out of here as well. He did lose a handful of workers himself, but compared to the way the last games went, he is doing a-okay.
This lurker hit squad is really paying off for itself.
Yeah, almost each of them had like almost 10 kills, so between the SCVs and armies that were killed, he's doing really good. But again, where are the Banelings? He's not continuously producing Banelings. I guess all his gas is going elsewhere. But he has a ton of it.
He's enough there to make like a. He needs the minerals. He needs his bases now. Like
And both players are on the razor's edge at this point.
Yes.
If any player throws their army, they might just lose the game. And these Vipers honestly doing so well this game for Newton. He needs to keep them alive. 3 would be ideal, but at this point he is prioritizing where his resources go, and I'm gonna let the man do as he pleases. He knows better than I do.
all right, so if Lucas Dart was gonna go into the mine settings now. So one thing I found out while playing myself, if a Terran does not research drilling claws, you know that new patch update they have. Once you have an armory, the mines are invisible completely.
Yes. Yeah.
But if you destroy that armory and there's no drilling claws been researched, the claws come visible. The
Yeah.
mines come visible. So now Newton has got rid of that threat.
Top right, another huge
Oh my
attack.
goodness.
All these workers are just gonna get absolutely crushed. And we're
Oh
gonna
my.
see Lucas economy just fall here. He's been doing really well so far. It's been almost even in terms of their battles.
I think the
Um,
lurkers have done more work this game.
yeah,
Like,
they're definitely working, and it was his execution was on time this time. The hive was on time. Lurker upgrades were nice and early, um, and they paid for themselves. You're absolutely right.
as well, adrenal glands here is coming for those lings. That's gonna give them a little extra DPS as well, guys.
I love cracklings. At that point, cracklings start to crush infantry.
Doesn't matter if you're 3-3 or not. These Zerglings are gonna get you. Parasitic bomb is gonna fall on some of these medevacs. Hydralist target firing the medevacs as well.
Beautiful play. You take the medevacs out, and this game
Oh,
almost
oh,
all of its sustainability. It's a kind of a bad concave to take the fight at, so yeah, absolutely pull back.
the one medevac came into to heal the bio and got in the range of the parasitic bomb infested one, and they both went down.
So
Oh,
this is an all-in situation. I think if Newton can't get more bases up, which is the downside of being a Zerg player, you need to continuously be up bases on your opponent. Whereas you can see it's the kind of the opposite here. Terran has somehow brought it back just through pressure, pure aggression, keeping Zerg on his side of the map. Um, Even though he's lost so many workers at that top right location, he's still in the game. He's still doing fine just because Zerg doesn't have workers either.
look at the units lost tab. And take a look how many workers have been lost from
Oh my god.
78 workers lost to Lucas Dart here. As we see this one engagement here. Blinding Cloud coming down here, but the skin. Oh my goodness.
But this is unfortunately not enough. He's doing a run by, again, with lurkers and lanes. But at this point, if you go for a base trade, I don't think there's too much you can do.
And the army supply is in double as in favor as Lucas Dart here. As he cleans up another fifth base.
Yeah, the
Lings,
bulk of his army is Marauders, very tanky. Even without medevacs, they're sustaining quite well as they push.
but a lot of them are been overstimmed here.
And I'm not too sure. Again, the clock is against Newton as a Zerg player. You need those bases. You need to have more bases. You need to be mining fully. He's just basically broke, even though, I mean, Lucas Dart is also broke. But he's got an army.
Almost 600 Lings have died in this game.
Yeah, and I think a bulk of that was maybe like 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago, where he was purely just fighting with Lings, and he should have had Banelings because it was a lot of Marines in the army.
But both players do need to get some mules, some SUVs, another base as well here.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
getting down.
See how effective the Mule Hammer can be. He has 26 workers, but he's still just getting by because he has 4 orbitals.
Yeah, majority of the supply of Newton is in army here. Needs to make some Banes here.
Without Banes, this is near impossible.
Yes, I know Banes aren't the greatest against Marauders, but this could be the end of the ages here. Both players are very low economy. More rich in gas. If you could transfer gas into minerals, that'd be kind of broken. It would be broken as well.
Even at like a 3-to-1 ratio or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Blinding clouds are gonna come here onto the bile here.
I think he took a really good engagement there. That was the best engagement he could have taken. He shredded a lot of infantry. Um, but again, this is so dicey. I can't call it either which way. It's basically the first person to make a terrible mistake will lose.
It basically comes down to whoever loses their army first loses the game, I believe. Oh, here we go. Lurkers on the prowl. And this is an orbital, so or that's a lot of Marines. Oh my goodness. More SUVs are gonna fall here. However, Lucas Dart is coming in here. Needs to get those Vipers onto the high ground here and get the Lurkerlings back. But there's a lot of long distance mining going on here.
Yeah, and this army is just so beefy here.
But the siege tanks are not siege here though.
Great blinding clouds. The lurkers need to be doing all the work.
Oh my goodness, there we go. This could be the end here. It comes down to...
He has another blinding cloud to give. The lurkers just ate.
Oh. Wow, I thought Newton had that.
Honestly, the length of that game, all the action that was happening, and just the continuous fatigue that builds up. There is a breaking point, and at, we can, as observers, can see everything. We know what the worker counts are. We know how much money both players are. But when you're just in there in the dark, things look pretty grim.
Okay, Lucas Dart has asked for 1 minute. So we are
As
gonna
he
get...
should after that.
Okay, yeah, bathroom break is... Yes. Guys, if you have to get up and stretch as we go to Romanticide as the next map here, I'm just gonna get it all ready here.
I'm just gonna get water. I'll be 1 minute.
Alright. All right, both players are ready to go. So we're gonna start. King Chevy is just gonna get a glass some water. Oh snap!
Looks like we are good to go.
Yeah, we were counting down, and then all of a sudden, Newton's like, "Nope, I'm not playing anymore."
Don't do that. You almost had that last one.
He almost had that one.
Mhm.
It came down to the whoever's army died scenario.
Those are tough games.
Yeah.
Those are tough games.
as these guys are playing to get that first place. Who knows? Newton could be like, okay, yeah, you could have these 3 games. Now it's my turn.
I hope he brings it. I hope he brings the heat. I want to see some spicy plays. Obviously, he did much better that game than his first two.
And as you said earlier, he was trying to adapt to his other opponent as well. He did adapt. We thought it was going to be a little too late, but however, it wasn't.
Absolutely, I agree. So
Oh,
in the bottom left, we have our blue Terran player representing. It is Lucas. And on the top left-hand side from Platinum Heroes, it is our red Zerg player currently fighting to survive. It's Newton. Good luck, have fun, good luck. Both players still respectable.
and like we saw earlier that Newton played 5 games just before this best of 7.
Yeah,
Um,
it doesn't matter how many breaks you can have.
doesn't matter how long either.
Yeah, like the intensity level of those games in itself and the way these games have gone, it is very wearing. You gotta understand this uses a lot of brain power, right? Like
Yeah.
these guys are probably gonna be hungry and sleepy after this.
Yes, as it is 8:30 for them.
Hopefully Newton can bring it back so we can let these guys go to sleep at 1 a.m. when it goes to this game number 7. Sniper, you're like, oh my god, I've been up till since 6.
Yes, I have. I've been up since the last 9.5 hours.
I
Um,
apologize. That's my fault. I would have
that's
let you off the hook when I signed on.
that's all right. Got to do things as one of the admins and the headcaster, owner, jack of
Got your
all.
back. I'll cover 2 for you when you need it. On the house.
On the house.
Yeah. For you, buddy, that's free.
All right. Both players going very standard here.
Yeah, I imagine Lucas Dart is gonna stick to the plan. He's got a well-rounded build for what he likes to do, how he likes to play, which is the base denying game. Um,
And he's really good at it. It's like
he's
whack-a-mole.
really good at it. As a Zerg player, you are usually the one who's more mobile. You have your eyes everywhere, but we can see Lucas get around the map so quickly, even with tanks. Like he's just rallying tanks back and forth across the map.
And I thought tanks were slow, but Lucas makes them like they have
He's got
Ferraris into them.
yeah, yeah. He got jetpacks on his tanks. He modded it.
However, just the Reaper being annoying.
Yes, and Newton's gonna send those 4 links to get a couple value hits on the other side of the map again. I like that. I think it's almost always worth it, especially if you can get them out. If you can get them out of there before the Hellions come out, that's great. Typically, you can just get maybe a worker and a marine.
Pays off for themselves.
Getting them here. So this time we don't get much. Trying to go for a scout. Does get in. That's pretty good. That's not bad, but
Aww.
right
See,
after 3 games.
it's funny. Lucas Dart goes Cloak Banshee the last 3 games, and he's won.
Yes.
Now, is Lucas Dart just has the good luck of with Banshees? Banshees are his lucky unit, or is Newton gonna finally put the nail in the coffin? Because he knows they're coming.
Let's look at what's going on, maybe one level deeper, as this game progresses. So, what does this kind of aggression force Newton to do? He's not droning. Um, He's producing an earlier kind of layer timing, I would say, in terms of because he's splitting all his resources into making certain army units and getting the lair earlier. Because he knows Cloak Banshee's on the way. He knows he needs Overseers.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a hit in the economy, I would say. But as long as he defends and doesn't lose more workers, he wouldn't fall into that pitfall of the first 2 games. But here comes a huge force. It will get shooed away, but they killed the creep. I think that was the true play there.
Well, now with the that one patch when you with the creep tumors, if you know where exactly where that tumor is, have an idea where it is, if you target fire a unit, you can actually hit the creep tumor.
And I think that is fair. I think that's a good patch fix that they did there because it should get wrecked with area or splash damage, right?
It's only with the Hellions.
Really? So you can't like throw like 8 grenades there?
I have not seen it. I've seen it more with the Hellions.
This just in, guys. New meta. Make 8 Reapers to clear creep.
And give us the replay so we can cast it.
Yes, so we know if it works.
So we can analyze it.
Analyze it. It's our Canadian accent. Don't be offended.
As these queens are actually doing a quite good job. There is an overseer here with that earlier layer. So these cloak banshees. Oh, lose the banshee as well.
Already, you can see he's prioritized keeping these queens and the overseer ready to strike. So already a slight change in attitude, which is paying off for him.
As I just realized, that layer was way much earlier than the last 3 games. And hidden.
Yes.
But it was at the natural this time.
Yeah, so he's opted for the Spire this game, which I really, really like, because there's no Widow Mines in this series yet. I haven't seen one Widow Mine. If I did, I apologize.
Yeah, I must have missed. I could have missed it too. However, Ling being Muda, especially this map, with all the choke points.
I think Newton is changing it up, and that's absolutely what he needs to do when he's 3-0. Maybe not losing his Lings, but... Oh no, the Mutas get scouted, but he can just pick these units off for now, I guess, get some value. And he's gonna prepare for this force moving out. He's got a ton of Lings, needs Banes, morphs them now. Good.
But when you think of it, those Hellions did nothing.
Yeah, absolutely they did not. I think we've seen them only be utilized as tanks to take Baneling hits.
Ooh. We're gonna get Hellbats.
Oh, as long as he gets medevacs, this is worth. These mutas are putting in work. And,
That's a lot of Lings here.
yeah, he's gonna go for another surround.
Oh, the Muta's coming in here from the backside where the tanks are, where the reinforcements are. The Banelings are just gonna wallow right in there into the tank line. The tanks are gonna get cleaned up here. Where the Mutas are here to counter the medevacs. The medevacs are gonna get cleaned up here. Lucas Dart isn't in trouble here. This is really well.
He is losing a few mutalists, but at this point, things could have been a lot worse. He's got the Ling run by in the natural Lucas Dart. He's getting a few workers there. So overall, coming out ahead, looking strong with this change up with the Spire. I really like what he's doing here.
In the first time in this series, Newton has finally put his army. Sorry, put his opponent staying at home with the Mutas being so much more mobile.
Yep.
Than the Hydralisk.
Threat of them, he'll just have to stay home.
Like he could be pushing out with the Marine tank out on the other side of the map, and these Mutas can just swoop in onto the production line. Especially when these reactors are all straight. Look at the Sim City. Look at this perfectly Sim City here. Like with those reactors in tech labs, all like that. These Mutas can, and it's forcing Thors and Widow Mines.
Forcing Thors and Widow Mines, absolutely, and it's not too hard to tech switch into something that can just absolutely counter those. But now I don't want to be too critical, but again, we see like if I had to point out where Newton should improve in general, it would be how much minerals he's floating. The lack of a macro hatch, the lack of an earlier fifth base. All these things are where these minerals should be going, and more queen production. These are just, I am nitpicking, so to speak, but if he wants to improve and get into GM one day, those would be the most obvious things he needs to work on. But for now, the Ling Run buys are doing all the work.
Yes, they are. They're back in there once again, being a nuisance, forcing the army of Lucas Dart to come back home. Yes, it didn't get many SUVs, but however, it did pull the army back and the reinforcements.
Yeah, and that itself has some unseen value, which is more about the presence and the pressure of this Terran player. We know to be aggressive. You pull him back away from what he loves to do. It is in your favor.
And the Mutas, ooh, the Mutas could have magic box that Thor there as well. But there are Marine support there.
Yeah, and he has a couple overseers, so you should be able to see these little mines. Excellent concave he was setting up. Doesn't want to lose those overseers.
But
Need those.
also want to point out there is 25 larvae ready to go.
Yeah, he will need to utilize those immediately. He lost quite a bit of his units just to widow mines and pretty good splits from Lucas. And just pure Mutalist can't really do too much about this. He should be going for reinforcements. And he does, but these mutas are so low and the Marines are +2, +2.
And the Mutas don't have carapace, they have flyer upgrades. They have like the flyer attack upgrades here. So he's relying on these Lings to clean this all up. And he's trying to, ooh, maybe he is going to clean this up. But the
The mutas can die to like one door shot. So if he heals a bulk of them, does he have enough to stop this? Karen is continuously flooding reinforcements. And I think he smells blood in the water. So I don't know if Newton has what it takes. I really like what he went for.
there we go, guys. We have our Season 2 champion. For
Now I know the score at the end of the day will say 4-0 for this series, but each of those matches got to a point where they could have gone either way.
especially the
Both
last
players,
few.
yeah, especially the last few, both players showing the extent of their abilities, and it's actually a good thing. They show room for growth. You do not want this to be the best you can ever play. So
There's
they definitely have some things to work on, but Lucas Dart coming out on top with his cloak banshee. Good luck charm.
yes, that's what it looks like. Cloak Banshees are his good luck charm here. As you guys, if
It's
you
his four-leaf clover, his rabbit's foot, whatever you guys
whatever
want to
lucky
jab him
charm
with.
you guys like. If
Yeah,
it's a
just put two
horseshoe,
banshees in your pocket next time you're going to buy lottery tickets.
or just play with Banshees if you're a Terran player. However, it's been a pleasure. It's been a very long day here at the Destiny Star League's channel.
Thank
Having
you
the
for having me.
Thank you for joining me as well. And everyone that's been in chat all day, thank you for Kozen for the raid in the last stream with the pros after the ITAX Trova Weekly. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Next weekend we will be hosting the 4th Destiny Hero Series. I gotta find one more player and then we'll have it set up. But thank you everyone for tuning in. This has been Sniper, your host, your admin for today's cast.
And I'm King Shivy. Thanks for having me, guys. These were very spicy series. I loved it, and we'll see you next time.
Alright guys. Enjoy the rest of your day.